Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming, and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The day today is September 17th, 2025, and I feel pretty good. I think it's, what, is it like Wednesday or something? It's like we're in like the middle of the week right now, so I'm feeling pretty good, pretty chill, and feel good. These first few seconds running around in the game, I feel pretty energized, all things considered, more so than the last few days, especially. So, let's see if we can take that energy into the fucking game, into our practice and into some runs today, shall we? Let me mess with my mic a little bit more, and let's get into it. Hype. Get my TV all perfectly positioned, turn the music on, change my color, and the save state thing. Go emerald today, change the flame to jade, I guess? Yeah, jade works. And save and reset. Let's get the fucking music up in here. Come on now. Where are my coffee chuggers in the chat? What's up, Vivi, Jintoki, Lead, Igor? Cheers. No, you can't catch the hello at the start on YouTube. It's funny because I do an intro every time before anyone gets here, for YouTube specifically, just for people who watch the VOD after the fact. So really it's my little alright, what's up everybody, is just for the VOD watchers. So if you're watching the VOD after the fact, I hope you feel special. Type a cute little emoji in the comments and I'll leave you a heart. I always heart every VOD comment. All right, so let's make a save state here. What's up, Pickle? What's up, Parallel? Captain's Pixie, great to see you. You do be drinking coffee, love that. Last sip of mine. Dunzo. That is one whole pot to myself, complete. What's up, Jord? Do I still do pumpkin spice coffee? Yeah, we actually buy the pumpkin spice zero sugar creamer from the store, and if I'm ever at like a, you know, gas station or something at this time of the year, I'll usually like, I'll usually get the pumpkin spice flavor they have. But you know, I'm not picky. What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, happy Wednesday, everyone. I taught you a word today. Cool. Petrichor. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that word. Actually, that's so funny you mentioned that exact word, because I didn't know that word until someone mentioned it on stream. This was like a long time ago. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And they like explained it for me. I was like, oh, okay. Well, it has been raining a lot lately as well, so that's a very thematically appropriate word for the current moment, my current world at the moment. But yeah, and a few things feel more comfy than gaming inside while it's sprinkling or raining outside. So hope you guys enjoy your petrichor, penis petrichor. What's up, Chief? Welcome. What's up, everybody? I'm gonna work on that. I always mess up those guys. So Voxel, welcome, welcome. Thing I gotta remember is you can actually like run over that little crack right there. Just aim like right over it. And then just do the flame charge a little closer. You want like 45 degrees, no more, no less. Let's go Cliff Town. Just finished watching The Studio. Cool. Alright, let's see if we can get Mama Proxy here. I should also hop into my push-ups here in just a moment. Let me do a couple mamas first, though. Any push-uppers in the chat? I know some of you guys like to do push-ups with me, so here's your chance to get ready. They're coming. Kin, I'm looking at you. What's up, Kin? What's up, Pablo? Thank you, Skywalker. Super awkward. One more. Alright. And then let me do the rest of the level and then I'll do my push-ups. Still just getting kind of warmed up here. What's up, Disintegrate? Thank you for the good lucks. Alright, let's do some push-ups. I'm ready. Let's get it. Take the shirt off. Yeah, I can do push-ups with my palms flat. I just choose not to. Alright, let's go. It's technically it's harder with your palms closed. With your palms flat, the weight of your body is dispersed across your hand more evenly. This way it's more of like a single point of weight on your knuckles. It doesn't matter however you do it though, in my opinion. Just get it done. Alright. 20 big ones, here we go. I was 21 there. I could have maybe done a few more. I probably could have gone to like 25, but that's fine. I'll take that. Good with that. All right, and now the fan blowing on me feels so relieving. Relaxing. Wow, crazy how different of a vibe my gameplay is in now after that. I don't even want to say for the better because I was in like kind of like a comfy, like high energy. It's just different now. It's like, oh, I'm a little tired. Like, let me catch my breath here a little. Normally it's the opposite effect. Normally it's like I'm tired and then the push-ups wake me up. Today it's like the opposite. But it's all good. Nothing I can't handle. Very minor effect, all things considered. Let's do a little ice cavern. Oh, is my title still runecrafting? Let me fix that. Or runescaping, rather. Let me fix my Twitch title. What's up, Safi? Thank you for the good lucks and the good stream vibes. Yeah, I just fixed the title. How do I ever get comfy in the room with how hot the bitch must get? No, it's pretty cool in here. We have air conditioning. You know, right now the air conditioning's blowing from the roof and I have a fan blowing on me, so it doesn't get too hot. And obviously I'm shirtless most of the time, so it's really all good. Thank you for the good luck, Narco. What's up, Nachos? Okay, let me just look at this little strat right here, because I always fuck this up. So, you can't charge jump to that. But you can do this. Hold on, what about... Wait a minute, hold on. Like, boosted jump this wall? That's like... That might work, but it's just so pointless. Let me just see. Yeah, the corner... You have to do a corner boost. Which is what Squid's an expert at these. This is probably possible. I'm just kind of curious to see if it is. I did get a little boost there. I don't know if it's enough to get all the way up. It's probably like Fasty where you need like a perfect one. That's funny. So instead of grabbing that green gem, go this way and try not to grab that other box. I think flame charge like that maybe compared to this. That's how I've been doing it. It's just hard with this not to accidentally hit the other box. And then let me actually go back to the start, everyone. I don't know why I'm talking to everyone here. And grab these reds as well, because Composer grabs these reds as well. Like, I would always grab this green and skip the reds, but Composer does the opposite. So let me try doing it Composer style here. I'll grab the 1. You're old. Welcome, Justin. You had your birthday yesterday, nice. Happy late birthday to you, Justin. What's up, Napa and Jill? Bill, pardon me. Thank you for the good lucks. Vane and Glizzy as well. Pocky. Do 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 do. I'm not sure if I want to do it like that, or if I'd rather do it like this. Either way, you're jumping. Yeah, I think that's probably faster. Does Composer Speedrun daily? I don't know. I think lately they've been taking a bit of a break from the grind. But they told me yesterday that they're coming back soon. Yeah, the play there is like a short hop, or like medium hop charge glide. I think this is what Composer probably does. And then I have to, as I'm ascending up there, do it like that. That's the way to do it. See, you don't want to charge before the flame charge. You want to flame before you charge it. Then you're good. Do it from the top of the level one more time. And then I'll work on the stairs as well. Then I'll get out of here. What's up, Macy? Macy, welcome, welcome. Any words of wisdom? Just in general, just about nothing? No. So I gotta remember not to charge out of that. I gotta do this, then flame into the charge. Don't charge, then flame charge out of that. Okay, let's head over to, this way. No, if you have any, like, questions, deluxe box about stuff that you want, like, advice on, feel free to ask, but in terms of just general words of wisdom, I have none. Or words of despair, I think just generally speaking, you shouldn't be worried about these topics, unless it pertains to something specific. Your mind can be like a prison if you're constantly stuck in thought, introspection, and I find myself doing that a lot when I grind this game. So if you want some advice, just try to be brainless and don't worry about shit. It's the best advice you could get most of the time. Let's go to, High Caves. For the guy having his birthday, happy birthday. Don't worry about getting old. There's my words of wisdom there. A lot of us are getting into our early 30s watching this stream. Some of us younger, some of us older. And so there's this like prevailing like meme like, oh, you're 30, now you're just time to climb into your coffin, old man. You know, you're so old now. Why don't you just give up on everything in life because you're so old? You'll never, you know, be as sexy or as smart as you once were. But I really just don't think that's true at all. I'm 30, I feel great. Yeah, I'm balding. Yeah, I've been doing the same shit I've been doing since I was like fucking 20. But I'm happy. I'm happy right here in my lane, and I don't feel any older or younger than I did a decade ago. So I hope you guys can find a similar vibe. Have I thought about playing RuneScape 3 Leagues? No, I'm not interested in RuneScape 3. Let's go to Misty Bog. Why not? Turn 35. Nice. How's everything go with the merch rep? Yeah, so I got on a call. Your pastor is referring to a call that I got on with a representative from Fourth Wall that I did recently. And the TLDR is he gave me sample credit and I bought a fucking jacket that's coming in the mail. And besides that, he gave me a link to a form where I could submit custom merch ideas like plushies and stuff. But I currently haven't heard back from them, and I'm not confident that they're going to accept all of my in-game character plush squishmallow ideas, because they are, you know, copyright at the end of the day. So that's how all that went. TLDR is I have a new jacket now, I think, coming. That's how that all went. I actually missed the call originally. I was up so late playing RuneScape that I missed our call and I had to schedule it for the next morning. I felt so bad. But yeah, that's that entire saga. It really was not a big deal. It really doesn't matter. Not even worth really telling the story. It was so insignificant. Yeah, I thought he was gonna suck my dick because like 11 of you guys purchased merch that day. But he didn't really seem to care that much, which is fine. I mean, I'm not tripping. It's the I deserve better, dude. It's I want to reiterate, it's totally fine. Like, I don't want to. I think me talking about this is giving the impression that I have to like meet a sales quota for this guy. He's literally just a guy that gives me merch credit. That's all it is. I'm not. It's I don't deserve better. I don't. It's like I'm thankful that he got on the call with me. You know, like I said, this shit is so insignificant that I might as well not even be talking about it. That's how much of a nothing burger this story is. So I'm just gonna move on. What kind of plushies? I tried to submit like custom. I wanted to submit custom Spyro colors. So instead of like just purple Spyro, have like the green one, like the fucking pastel one. Hold on, where's that one? I think it's called Trans here. Like this one, like make plushies of like all these colors basically. But yeah, I don't think that's happening. Someone was telling me the other day it would be easier if I just went to someone's Etsy store and just commissioned them to do that for me, and have them like do the whole shipping and everything on my behalf. But yeah, so TLDR about all that is I'm kind of too lazy to go through all that trouble. It would cost money for me up front as well to do all that. I'd have to put down several $100s just to get like all of the inventory stocked. Best case scenario, you know. So I'm not really too worried about it. I know you guys would love like custom color Spyro plushies, or like a Mama Squishmallow, or like the big fat guy from Dark Hollow Squishmallow, but I don't know. I'm not really like super gung-ho about it at the moment. Maybe one day though. When the time is right, I'll do that. Just probably not now. Okay, let's head over. Oh, Skybox mouse pads. That's pretty interesting. I could probably do that. I think Fourth Wall has mouse pads just as a default template on their website. That's an idea. I never thought about that. Let's head over to Metalhead. Got the Sunseed mug. Nice. Love that. That's by far the best piece of merch on my storefront. Is the fucking Sunseed mug. I hope you got a comically large one too. Fucking big gulp. Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of Spyro stickers, Girth, that you could put on a car window. I don't know if you mean like a specifically like different type of sticker. Try from the top of this again. But yeah, point being is nothing new happening with the merch store really at all, so it's all good. Don't get excited or anything. No, believe me, when something new is happening, I'll let you guys know. But at the moment, nothing new is happening. It's all good. So easy to miss gems like that here. Oh, why'd I do it like that? Idiot. Try the swag strats. What about copyright? So here's the thing with like video games, and I really don't want to belabor like this topic a bunch because it really makes it sound like I'm making merch when I'm not. So I want to just say one more time, there is nothing new happening in the merch store. Now, to answer your question, when it comes to copyright in video games, most like big, like, you know, how do I say this? Like my merch store is from a website called Fourth Wall, which is like this big company, right? So they don't want to be, even if there's like a remote hint, like if they can sniff that something is maybe copyrighted from a video game, they're not gonna touch it. So that's why none of my merch is like, you know, literally like Spyro, besides the happy sticker, which is like a crude drawing. You know, it's so in general, when you're dealing with big companies and merch and stuff, like they don't want to, even if in reality, if we made like a Mama plush or a Spyro plush, Insomniac or fucking Sony's not gonna come after us, probably. But a big company like Fourth Wall would not want to take such a risk. So that's what's up with copyright. Don't worry about it. I want to reiterate for the millionth time that nothing new is happening here at my merch store. Just don't even worry about this topic. I shouldn't have even like started talking about this, because now this is like all we're talking about. It's like, guys, don't worry. My merch store is what it is. It's not changing anytime soon. Don't worry about no copyright or no plushies or not. Don't worry about it. Just kick back and enjoy the runs. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. And hey, thanks if you do buy anything. I appreciate you guys all for watching. Okay, let's head over to Jock. Who knows, Smokey? I mean, you can't know. But I'm not gonna, like, speculate. I hope Toys for Bob doesn't go after the new... Yeah, whatever. I don't care, like... You talking about Crisis and Chronolia? Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool if that game did not get shut down. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that. I'm really not invested at all in this whole, like, copyright, whatever, business, fan games, fan art, fan merch. It's really not a big deal to me. As long as I can just keep playing this game and doing speedruns, that's really all I personally care about. That's really, from my perspective, I'm saying. What's up, Brian? It's funny because actually what I have to worry about more, instead of like the actual like owners of Spyro's IP coming after me, instead of that, that's not a problem. What's a problem is people fucking stealing the songs from this game and then licensing them on Spotify as like a DJ track or something, and then robotic copyright claims coming my way as a result of that. That happens a lot. If you guys have ever like made Spyro 2 or 3 videos on YouTube, they'll get ad limited really easily because there's some songs from that game that are basically just stolen and licensed by other people. And that's the real issue with copyright with what I'm doing. It has nothing to do with actually who owns Spyro's music or anything. But the good news about that is whenever that happens, you can just, since it all is just robo-claims anyway, it's all just bots, is you can just counter-claim and then you get all the money back via escrow. You know, whatever $2 you made from your video or whatever. So it's not really a big deal. Anyways, let's head over to, Nork Nexus. No, we're not talking about fan remixes. We're talking about just straight up reposting the songs, basically, yeah. Yeah, it's really stupid. Like, I think it goes without saying, it's really stupid. That you can't just, like, report shit like that and get it taken down, but whatever. But yeah, all you can do is just dispute erroneous copyright claims as fair use. It only takes like 5 minutes to do, it's not really a big deal. Like I said, all this shit that we're talking about is such like a non-issue, like, it's all good. None of this shit that we're talking about matters at all. What's up, Dad Kula? I mean, unless you're like somebody that's like fighting for, you know, for fair use stuff. I mean, it matters in like a broad sense like that, but just on my personal experience level, it's all good. That's all I should say. Yeah, let's focus more on like getting a PB here instead of stupid, irrelevant copyright stuff. Like, who really cares about that? How's the new town square treating me? I don't know. Let's go head over there real quick. Flying out in IC? Well, dude, have a good flight, Alex. Thanks for popping in. Horrible setup. Yeah, the one time I went to New York City, Sarah and I, we bought weed in Times Square and then saw a Broadway show. It was pretty fun. How's the warm-up? It's going alright. I should really get into runs soon, in all honesty. How many rats did I see? Not many. By the way, Noli Boo, thank you for the Prime a few minutes ago. First sub of the day. I don't know how I missed that, but thank you. Yeah, I know that feeling when you stay like a couple days too long on vacation. It's just like, I just want to get out of here. Like, you can't really enjoy those last few days because you feel like you've seen everything and it's like, just ready to go home. But better to be like that than to like feel like you didn't see enough. Yeah, we took the subway a lot too. That was pretty cool, taking the subway from out of the city like into the city. That was like cool to see. Definitely a lot of cityscapes. Iconic. Stayed in Chinatown. Yeah, I don't even remember where we stayed. Alright, so someone said Town Square earlier, so I'll just head there real quick. Just look at that start a few times, and then we'll do some runs. What's up, Haru? Turtle, if you look at the input display above my head, you'll see that I play with the analog stick. There's only a couple of instances where I use the D-pad, which is with menuing and with rat proxy. What's up, Tulu? Welcome. It's okay, you're not the first person to ask and then be like, oh shit, there's an input display there. It's, I guess people just don't even like notice that it's there, which I guess is a good thing. I'd rather it be like low key than like super in your face. Yeah, you're not the first person to do that, don't worry. good. D-pad gotta be more wear and tear. I don't know, it just depends how hard you press buttons, really. That's like, in my experience, that's like most of what causes like hand injury from these games. Not just with Spyro, but like with Crash games like CTR. I remember I was starting to get like hand strain from holding the accelerator down, the X button down for so long. And at the end of the day, like, it's like if you just press the button like the exact amount of force that's required and nothing more, then your hand, in my experience, my hand is probably going to be fine. I'm not going to speak for everyone in this regard. But the thing is like when we're trying to do tough movement, we tend to like press the buttons really hard and like death grip the controller. And that is where like a lot of hand problems with gaming come in, is when you're just so tense with your grip and everything all the time. Again, some people just naturally get hand problems more easily than others as well, so I'm not saying that that's like all there is to it or anything, but I'm sure some of you guys in the chat here deal with hand problems, so I don't want to be dismissive of that or anything. No, I'm not gonna play the new Skate. I mean, not out of any like political agenda, just because I'm too lazy to buy it. Oh, it's free? Oh shit, well I guess now I have to play it, huh? Yeah, that's right, it's free. No, you're right, my bad. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I feel stupid for suggesting that. What's up, Adam? Thank you for the Prime. I'm still not gonna play it. I'm sorry. Here's why. Like, look, it's not about the money, right? It's I'm just too lazy. And I'm sorry, but I'd rather just play Spyro and Runescape, you know? I know there's all sorts of games out there you guys are, oh, you're gonna try this new game? You're gonna try that new game? I'm just too lazy. Like, to go download it, to go make it happen. And with Skate especially, that's a fucking game series that I've dumped hundreds of hours into, to the point where it's like, it's not even fun anymore. It's like, once you play, I don't know if any of you guys played a lot of Skate in your time, but once you play that game for like 300-400 plus, or one of those games for like several hundred hours, it's just the gameplay loop, just, I mean, I don't know, like the feeling of like the flicks and everything, like it's really satisfying at first, especially if you like skateboarding, but then it just becomes kind of like second nature, and it doesn't really make you feel anything anymore. Like, it's a game that gets boring really quick once you have a lot of hours into it, unless you're like really pushing the envelope and stuff. So since I'm not like you know, that flavor of Skate player that like can really get a lot of return value from the game, it's just not really my thing. Like, there was a time where all I wanted to play was Skate 1, Skate 2, super excited when Skate 3 would come out. I just don't care anymore. I've sort of grown out of that series. Maybe some of you guys feel what I'm saying. Maybe some of you guys totally disagree. But that's just my perspective on Skate, specifically. So, sorry. I don't really care much about the new Skate. It looks fun. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't look fun at all. It's just, I'm just too lazy to get into it. Anyways, I hope that's enough of a justification. At the end of the day, I'm just coping. Like, I'm just lazy. You could boil down everything I just said right now and ignore it and just be like, well, I'm just lazy. So that's that. Kingdom Hearts 1 speedrun? No. I'm not sure if you're really like, if you guys are hearing what I'm saying here, but like, I only really have the mental space to like play Spyro and like a little bit of RuneScape after. That's really like all the gaming my brain can handle at the moment. Maybe one day, like, I'll try some other... I'll try fucking Skate 4, like, way down the line in the future, or learn a new speedrun or something, but... I mean, I don't know. If you want, like, a lot of variety from the content, like, I'm not your guy. Like, I don't really know how much more bluntly to put that. So, sorry. Well, one day I'll get over my boomer laziness with games and branch out. One day. It's just like, don't expect anything. Are you going to play X game? The answer is just generally no. Whether it's a game I like, a game you like, a game that my audience likes or not, the answer 9 times out of 10 is just no. So, if that makes me a good streamer or whatever, or bad streamer, like, so be it. Yeah. Anyways, what am I gonna do? Do a run? You guys, are we saying do a run? Is there anything else I need to do here? By the way, Adamant, thank you for the 9 months. So yeah, I'm just gonna stop like answering questions about other games at this point. It's kind of a depressing topic. I don't really mean to be like sad about it. It's just I just don't have like the love for playing new games that I used to when I was a kid, you know? I don't know. I'm gonna start a run, I think. It is a weird headspace to be in, a weirdly arrogantly depressing headspace to be in, because it's like, I should just try new games. Like, I should just fucking play Skate 4. I should just fucking play this, play that. Do a casual playthrough every other week. Why not, you know? Like, the world is my oyster, but for some reason, like, I just don't want to. I just want to keep playing Spyro and Runescape. And I just hope that you guys are okay with that.
Hey, nice cock.
Thanks for the tip, Michael. So, sorry if that's like kind of a depressing realization. Let's do a run here.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
I don't know why I'm not hearing like my Twitch alerts. Let me like refresh that. Maybe if I go over here.
We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
Yeah, I see it.
What about this Ganasty Gnort character? Now I understand he's found a
re-log
magic
in
spell
on
to
stream
turn
elements.
gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Oh, update your details.
He has been contained in a remote world.
Submit details, whatever.
No threat to
Okay.
Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides,
Check the alerts again.
ugly that does it.
Activity feed.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
All right, hopefully my Twitch alerts work now. We'll see.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Lucid? Thank you for the good luck. What's up, Gem? Dude, I'm like genuinely depressed after talking about like not wanting to play other games. I'm like genuinely different. After like grappling with that, it's like, it's kind of like, I think it's like, do I even like video games anymore? Do I like this? You know? It's like getting me to think about all that sort of stuff.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do I even fucking like video games? I don't even know. It's kind of like I just don't think too hard about it, you know, you might hurt yourself. Am I a buffalo or barbecue kind of guy? I don't know, I guess buffalo. If we're just talking about the sauce, I guess buffalo.
Okay, rolling.
Yeah, if Spyro 4 comes out, I'll play it, don't worry. Cool analog stick. Spyro 4 ain't coming out. Wow, dude, fucking... That was like the most obvious statement of the century there. Tell me something I don't know. Yeah, I guess talking about Skate 4 specifically kind of cut deep for me, because that was a game I really used to love. Like, I remember when the Skate 1 demo came out. Oh my god, it like totally... And I remember like downloading being like... I remember so vividly going on the Xbox Live Marketplace and being like, oh, free... just looking at the demos and like, oh, Skate... Like, a skateboarding game? Like, this probably sucks. I remember thinking that so... I was convinced. I downloaded it as a joke. I remember this, dude. This was like 2006 or something. I was in middle school. And I downloaded that shit as a joke to be like, wow, how bad could they fuck it up? And I fucking played it, and I was like, I'm addicted to this. This is the best game ever. It's the best game ever. So yeah, I think like this whole conversation about like not really wanting to play the new Skate game, like I'm just too lazy for it. It goes to show like how like jaded and lost I've become in this whole hobby of gaming, that like what was once something that like really caught me by surprise and brought a lot of magic to me in this hobby is just something that's like, who cares? Like it's just I'm so lost compared to the gamer I was back then, you know? Like, I don't even know what's good or what's bad anymore. I don't know. I've trained myself to be okay with just resetting on Nestor over and over until I get a run that like I'm okay with and grappling with that. And then like casual gaming is me just clicking on some RuneScape bullshit. And I don't really want anything more than that. Like, I don't want to play the new Skate. But it's like, what's wrong with me? You know? It feels like there's something wrong with me for not wanting, like, more out of this hobby. I can't really describe it. Oh, thank you. Just set it there.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But yeah, I mean, just thinking about this topic, like, where my life has gone in the hobby of gaming, it's like that. It's like I've completely like monetized my whole life in gaming, and like, it's like it's this truly like vapid like thing. Like, I mean, I love speedrunning. Don't get me wrong. I love this game. I love speedrunning. I love playing RuneScape. But like, gaming is just so much more like of an empty chore than it used to be. And I think that's just like, I was just growing up, you know? That's just part of growing up. Kind of like what Megan said, kind of a nice silver line. I can't believe that didn't work. A nice silver lining to it is that,
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
I like doing things that aren't related to gaming anymore. Like, when I was a kid, you couldn't get me to go for a walk outside to, like, save my life, you know? Maybe you could get me to hop on a skateboard for a little while, but,
All I can tell you.
you know, now it's like, now that I'm older, it's like, I just love walking around and, you know, fucking raw dogging it, no phone or anything, just soaking in the nature, and it's just, it's just my, you know, so my relationship to video games is just so much, talking about Skate specifically reminds me that my relationship to gaming is so much different than it used to be.
Okay, rolling.
It's like a perfect case study of that, of like once having like the magic excitement for a game and now just not even caring about it at all. Perfect like case study of that for me. Is this gonna work? I think this should work. Oh my god, my analog stick is being so crazy. Thanks for the good lucks, everybody. Sorry if this conversation point is depressing. It's just talking about the new Skate game just really kind of hit it home for me that I'm not the gamer I used to be. But not that that's like all bad or anything. It's just a sobering realization, I guess. Dude, what is... Fucking analog, dude. I need a new controller. The new Skate game is a cash grab, but you gotta admit it does look kind of fun too. Like both things can be true. I think that's kind of something people don't want to admit about. I have watched some videos about it. It's like it doesn't have to be one or the other. Definitely not catching this. Dude, that's so funny, Wireless, because I fucking hate remakes and remasters. It's like, yeah, I'll play them, and at best case scenario, you know, like, okay, like, they're fine. God fucking damn it, dude. My headspace is just totally wrecked right now. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. What am I doing here talking shit? Like, there's a lot of good remasters out there. It's fine. I need to get into a more positive headspace here. I've successfully, like, depressed myself talking about gaming and my lost love for the art of just enjoying a new casual game. I'm, like, just totally lost in that depressive realization. But it's really nothing to be that sad about. I mean, it's like you're just growing up, you know? In the same way, like, I don't really love doing that. It's like, I do love things like going out to the fucking bar and hanging out and meeting an old couple here in the suburbs and going for a nice long walk and cuddling with my girlfriend. These are things I didn't have back when I loved gaming, you know, so it's not all bad is what I'm saying. Like, that's just like, damn, like I really grew up without even realizing it. And I'm seeing like also a lot of like, not a lot, but like some sentiments in the chat that's like, dude, just find your love for gaming and you gotta get back like Fad. Like, you gotta get back on that, man. Like, nah, dude. Why do I gotta like play a new game and like, you know, like I don't.
Okay, rolling.
I'm just trying to be honest with my feelings here, you know? Why do I gotta be anything, you know? I'm only myself. But yeah, it's funny, like, as a streamer, because it's like, oh, fuck, dude, are you gonna play the new game? It's like every other week, it's like, you gonna play the new game? No. You gonna play the for years. This has been me talking to my chat. You gonna play the new game? No. You gonna play the new game? No. You gonna play the new game? No. So it's like a constant reminder that you're old and jaded and stupid, and you can't just have fun with basic, simple things anymore, you know? Like, everything needs to be like, I don't know, a certain way. And it needs to be like my way for me to have fun in a game now. And how fucking diluted is that, you know? I can't just fucking go just download the new skate game and just fuck around and have fun. Like, I have to, in my mind, I have to like really, you know, it's just like, what the fuck, dude? Get over yourself. I have to get over myself, really. But yeah. Just, depressing with a hint of like, it's okay. So yeah. So all that to say, I don't really plan on playing the new skate game. Sorry, guys. And I should just get over it. I should not be so depressed on that note. What's up, Raw Ed? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Sum41? Has been a long time. Hope you're doing well today, man. Gotta get back on the love. I genuinely, even after all these years, I love speedrunning. I think the way I love games is just different. It's not that I don't like games anymore, it's just that the way I love games is just different now than when I was a kid. It was a lot more simple when you're a kid, you know, a lot more innocent. Your mind is just like a open book ready to just like take in new styles of games and new adventures and whatnot. But just because I'm older doesn't mean like I don't like games or I don't have a love for video games anymore. Because I think I can genuinely say I've really been loving just grinding Spyro and playing Runescape lately. Like that's my like happy place. I'm not sitting here playing these games like, fuck, I hate these games. Sometimes. In moments maybe, but I think overall, like, I have more positive experiences with these games than negative. It's just deeper. I think that the sort of happiness you look for is a lot deeper as you get older. You want to, like, accomplish something in a game. You want to do something that, like, makes you feel good. Or the opposite. You want it to be a completely, like, brainless experience where you can just turn off your mind and just enter another world or something. But, like, it has to fit into, like, the mold of what you want. When as you're a kid, you don't really know what to expect like that. But yeah, I mean, like, a lot of words to just say that, like, I've changed, you know, in terms of how I enjoy games and how I love them. As I've gotten older, it's a very different sort of relationship that I have to games. Not in no small part thanks to streaming and this being my job as well. Which I'll put that aside for now, for the sake of discussion. Skate 4 looks ass. Dude, you got to admit, that the Skate 4 like movement tech looks really fucking funny. Like the roll jumps. Like there's a fucking video that shows all sorts of different speed glitches you can do. Which to be fair, you could do a lot in Skate 3 as well. So. If I were to play Skate 4, I'd probably just explore like movement tech options. Rather than like actually casually playing the game at all. Skate 4, it seems like okay, you can jump off a skyscraper, like the first like 2 times you do that, that's cool, and then it's like, okay, like now let's do some glitchy ass, let's do some speed glitches now. That's what it feels like. Whereas back when I was really into Skate, with Skate 1 and 2, there wasn't any of that. I mean, maybe there were speed glitches in those games, but they were like not common at all. I remember spending hours trying to get out of the map in Skate 1, and because you couldn't get off your board, you'd have to ollie upstairs, like, click, 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 like it was this slow, laborious, painful process to get out of the map in Skate 1. Spent so much time doing that, I remember. To get on top of the freeway and stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool, composer. And welcome, by the way. Oh, come on. Oh, wow. What a recovery. Damn, still green after a failed Ivor jump. That's pretty wild. What a recovery. What do I think of the Steezus memes? The skate video where they make a character make it look like Jesus? Jamming to Pearl Jam? I don't know. It's like, it was funny like the first time I saw it, I guess, a little bit. You gotta remember, I like, the shit I laugh at is like YouTube poops and like really deep fried shit. So the Steezus stuff is like very, very like mild, like humor to me. It's not really that funny, all things considered. But hey, you know, like, live your life. Or like the fucking, how everyone will try doing like the damn jump, you know? Or whatever it's called, the bridge jump. It's like, dude, how many of the same clip do I have to watch before, like, people get tired of this? So I think there's kind of a lot of, like, overplayed memes like that with the skate games. At least when it comes to, like, online, like, content. Okay, guys, we're gonna try this really hard jump that, like, 1 million people have done already. Can we do it? Or like, I'm gonna do it in a slightly different way than everyone else, you know? It's like, okay. So yeah, I'm not really big on like actual skate content creators. What's up, JD? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, you like those shorts. Yeah, don't listen to me. I'm just being a hater for no reason. I guess I'll just dodge those then. I'm getting jaded, dude. I've been jaded. I'm like just realizing that like today when people are like, hey, are you gonna play Skate 4? It's like, wow, I fucking hate video games, and I don't even remember this being the case. Because it's like, to reiterate, it's like, I used to love Skate. Skate 1 and 2, so many. Like, literally, that was, I can't, like, put into words how much I love those games, guys. Especially Skate 1. It was probably one of the last times, like, in video game, playing a new video game, like, felt like a magical experience to me. Like, just completely sucked me in, like, trying to get better at the fucking flick-it system and stuff, like... And now it's like, hey, you're gonna play Skate 4? Like, nah, fuck that game, stupid cash grab, who cares? Like, man, what have I turned into? Fuck. Yeah, it's like everything sucks. It's like the older you get, the more you think everything that you like sucks. Like, what's with that, dude? You know, and it's funny, Keltar, because it's easy for me to go back to the stuff I liked back then and be like, oh, this is great. Like Skate 1, you know, Halo. You know, even going back further with like Spyro and Runescape. This is stuff that's like easy for me to be like, yes, this is when video games were good, you know? So it's not like these things have changed for me. It's just that, just like the whole, like, landscape of shit is just different to me now. I don't know, who cares? Just stupid. It's just stupid growing up and just being jaded for, like, no fucking reason, basically. Or maybe with good reason, you know? Video games are generally lower quality nowadays, I would say, compared to what they were back in these days. Oh my god, come on. But that doesn't mean, like... I don't know what it means. I don't know. My glasses are so faded. Like, my nostalgia goggles are so faded, I don't even know what's good or what's bad anymore, I guess. You know? God damn it, dude. Dude, when am I gonna, like, actually be, like, locked into runs? You know? I feel like all my runs lately have been, like, me playing pretty decently good, but just not like, oh, I'm that guy, like, I'm fucking locked, you know what I mean? One of these days it'll come together. I'm definitely, like, happy with the general quality of my runs lately. Like, I'm not saying I'm playing bad or anything, I'm just not playing, like, the best in the fucking world, you know, type shit. Definitely something to grapple with. To remind myself that that's okay, you know? You don't have to be the best on every run. But one of these days I want to be like, fuck that, and just like actually be him, you know? Like when's that gonna happen? Maybe never. Maybe today. It's kind of the magic of speedrunning. Oh my fucking god, dude. Can we get up there? That's crazy. Oh my Jesus Christ. I have to go back in for that. That's fucking ass. Throwing it. Totally throwing this. I'm gonna be like 10 seconds behind here or something stupid. I think part of what has me fucked up is like being 10 seconds behind on PB or world record is still like a really good run. So like, I think my perspective has gotten like really fucked up in this category where like, you know, like when you're a speedrunner, a good run means you're green or you're like close to that. But in this category now, at this level, it's like being 10 seconds behind is still a good run. Being 20 seconds behind is still a 36. And so I'm really kind of like, the perspective is really kind of getting funky for me in terms of like what to be proud of and what not. It's so much easier when like green equals good and blue equals bad, you know? But now it's not quite that simple anymore. Laptops are cheaper at Walmart than Best Buy. You're getting scammed at going to a retail store for a laptop. I'm just telling you right now, Michael. It's okay. Like you're just gonna overpay by like a few $100s for what you're getting. So if you don't mind that, you're paying for convenience in that regard. For people who are like actual like computer, you know, PC buyers here, the strat is to do research about what components you want and then wait for those components to go on sale in like one machine, like on a laptop or something. Wait till Black Friday. What, you know, you got to be patient with this. This goes for any like major purchase. Is like do your research on what you want. Like if you don't know what you want and you go into a fucking Walmart or a Best Buy, they're just gonna be like, oh, you want this? Oh, you want a game? Here's a laptop that you can really game on, and it's a great deal. Look how much it is off. It's sale. You know, you're getting fucking swindled, dude. Like, let's not mince words about it. But if you don't mind getting, it's okay in our, you know, consumer, you know, society to get swindled for a few $100. It's okay. You know, if you don't feel like doing the research, if you don't feel like waiting, you know, that's what you're paying for. You're paying for convenience at places like that. Don't forget it. And it's totally fair with computers, especially, to be like, I don't want to study what a good graphics card is for what I want. I don't know what kind of processor or how much RAM I want. I don't know what operating system I want. It's okay to like to be that. But I think the majority of people are probably like that when it comes to computer shopping. So for those people, you know, it's okay that you pay a premium to just have someone pick it for you, basically. I'm not saying it's all like a big scam. It's just buying computers especially is like a really good example of like when you do your own research, you end up with a better product for cheaper. Nice, got the fucking blue gem. Generally speaking, I guess. Maybe not always. You can't understand that, Denchi? Dude, people have other things to worry about in their life than like looking at what all graphics cards like are and watching Linus Tech Tips all day and studying this shit. Dude, people have like lives outside of figuring out what computer they want. It makes perfect sense. It's like, why shouldn't someone like who doesn't give a fuck about computers spend a little extra on a computer that has slightly underpowered parts than if they'd have gotten the exact right thing or whatever and built it themselves and so on and so forth. It's all, you know, it all makes sense to me. It's not like, I don't shit on anyone for buying like pre-built computers or overpaying at a retail store for a computer they may or may not need. It makes perfect sense to me, like. I don't disavow it at all, because it's like, if you think about it, the time I've spent like learning how to build computers, learning like what all the different graphics card series are and how they, you know, compare, how they like the synergy they have with different CPUs and, you know, what's considered overkill for storage and memory and stuff. All the time I spent studying that, I could have been like getting a world record in this game, you know? I could have been like doing something else with my life. So at the end of the day, you know, researching something kind of has to be like a hobby for you. It has to be something that you like, whatever the purchase is, not just computers, but with like cars, so on and so forth. Like doing research is great, but you only really get something out of it if you really devote a lot of time to it and it's like a hobby for you, something you're not just doing begrudgingly. And I think for a lot of people, researching stuff like a computer or a car beyond just a very surface level is, you know, it's a too tall of an ask, really. It's an unreasonable ask, actually. So yeah, so I get it. Like it's really, I just want to reiterate, it's no like diss to anyone who doesn't give a shit about computers or anything. I think the old saying here is like really relevant, is that time is money. And the time you spend like really learning about like the market of a product, like a laptop or a computer, especially an expensive purchase like that, a car, there's other things like this. Chairs, right? Off, like if you that's a whole rabbit hole into itself. Just finding a good comfy chair for your gaming setup. Talk about a lot of research. You can spend many sleepless nights figuring that out, you know? I forgot what I was going to say. Like, oh yeah, what I was going to say is like the time you spend researching, learning, finding something you like, you know, time is money. So it's really, you're not really saving any money at all by doing this research. You're just trading it for time and knowledge. And you just have to decide whether that's worth it for you. You know, for a lot of people who do go through that, it's worth it for them. But for a lot of other people, that may not be the case. You know, you can't really... I don't think it makes sense to like shit on someone for not doing their research on a big purchase. It's like their priorities are elsewhere. It may seem silly, but I respect that some people's priorities are just elsewhere in life. Now, of course, everyone here in this chat is like going to be generally more computer savvy, more interested in building and researching good components than like your average person. I'm like trying to give credit to the average person here, you know? Here's another like funny kind of thought, is that if someone does something that you think is stupid, like say they waste money on like an overpriced purchase, like what we're talking about, what you might see as stupidity, like if someone's stupid in one regard, that just means that they're smarter than you in something else that you haven't invested as many skill points in. Like, our lives are like just different skill trees, basically. And people that you think are stupid or like, or vapid, or they don't think deeply about certain topics like you would, those people are like geniuses compared to you in stuff that you can't even know. I just think that's like it's a helpful thought when it comes to thinking about like, oh, I don't know why anyone would buy like an overpriced pre-built PC. It's like, maybe their job, like maybe the effort they spend on their job gets them more money in a week than the amount of money you would save studying and getting the right computer for a month, you know? It's just kind of funny, like how it all sort of like, how all the skill tree points kind of like all fall into place like that for different people. To kind of make it look like, you know, wow, this person really doesn't know about this? Or like, in other words, people appear like a lot stupider than they really are, I think, generally speaking. Or, and vice versa. People will appear smarter than they really are just because they're like really well learned about a particular topic. But maybe they have no socials. Like, that's the common trope, right? Is that like some like nerdy guy in a movie is like an expert on some particular subject, but then like can't get a girlfriend because he has like the worst social skills ever. Like, perfect example. I mean, I guess that's not like really the most realistic example, but dude, can I have these gems? Like, whatever. Fuck that blue. This run's going to shit. Yeah, I fucked up terribly. That was pretty much as bad as the down squares could have. The downstairs could have gone. You really can't fuck it up much harder than that. So yeah, all I'm saying is give people that you think are vapid or stupid, give them some fucking credit. Because you're vapid and stupid and you don't even realize it. About shit that they're smart about. One thing's for sure is you can't be an expert on everything. Yo, nice golden Papla. Dude, on YouTube as well. Like, how does that even happen? Am I still 36 pace? Yeah, just barely, I think. We're on a decent gem count too, so we'll take it. See if we can't hold on to this. Maybe it's just that hold on, let me look at the actual YouTube chat here. Yeah, right. I think it's just that the golden Kappa is still active on my channel right now for like the next hour or two. I think that's all it is. I don't think you even meant to do that. It's funny. We live in a society of large monkeys that throw bananas. But if we just flame charge them in time, metaphorically, we can come out on top. Capitalism. I'm 12 and this is deep. Oh god. I think we'll be alright with that. Exit, please. What's up, Cased? Thanks for the good luck. It's a Paplock. It's only unsafe if your computer's running hot. Like if your computer's running hot and you know you have good like fans or cooling on it, then it might be time to change the thermal paste. I think a lot of people would recommend doing that after so many years. But generally speaking, like thermal paste is designed to last for the lifespan of a CPU cooler combo. I didn't check my Yeah, if your computer's not running particularly hot, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, honestly, you'd probably get more distance out of just fucking cleaning your fans in your computer than actually changing the thermal paste. But, you know, you could do both. Both of those things definitely do help with temps. Oh, wow, and I'm dead. I haven't fallen in that in like a long time, actually. 36 dead. Good thing it was on like kind of a bad run. What's considered hot and concerning for laptops? God, what's the temperature range? Do you guys know? I'll put it this way: if you put the laptop on your lap and it burns your legs, that's not good. Like after it's running for a little while, playing a game or something. My laptop does that, by the way. I bought a fucking I bought one of those like laptop pad things that you can put that has fans built into it. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a little lap desk thing that has fans. Dude, I felt so like such a genius when I got that. It was like 20 bucks on Amazon. Yeah, generally speaking, laptops are just gonna get hot no matter what you do. Like, to be honest with you. Like, just because your laptop is getting hot doesn't mean it, like, needs to be fixed or something. It just means you gotta, like, you know, be careful with it. That's all. Yeah, like, when you're, like, gaming, or if I'm playing, like, Runescape on my laptop or something, like, it's gonna get hot. Like, it's just, that's just the nature of it. But if it's just like fucking overheating just from sitting on the desktop doing nothing, with nothing open, then that's like, I think, kind of more like the concern. Just from existing, if it's like overheating, or if it's like turning itself off, you know, stuff like that. Like it's like resetting itself from the heat. That's usually when temperatures are a problem, is when like it starts like actually like turning off like the fucking motherboard. Like it'll start to like safety, you know what I'm saying? Turn itself off and stuff. So the temperature situation varies a lot based on like what you're doing, what the situation is, whether it's a laptop or not, what fucking apps and games you're running. You know, sometimes a hot computer is like to be expected. If I'm rendering 3 videos at once, yeah, my computer is gonna be my CPU is gonna be pretty fucking hot, you know, no matter what. Or if you're like fucking playing a game on your laptop, you know, it's gonna get hot. Like it just is what it is. So yeah, I mean, just show your computer some love, you know, just like if it's getting hot and you can take a break, just, you know, let it cool down, you know, give it some time. All of this stuff we're talking about with like heat and stuff, it's just different, it's all stuff that just affects the lifespan of the device, you know, it's not really like anything that These computers are all gonna fucking degrade and fall apart at some point, you know? It's just, the stuff we're talking about here is like, oh, maybe you'll get a few more years out of it if you just kind of pay attention to when it's like hot and let it cool down and stuff. Oh my god, that flame missed, okay. So yeah, overall, I would not worry too much about temperatures, unless like it's just fucking hot all the time. Your MacBook never gets hot no matter what you're doing? That's interesting. 622. He said these things don't heat up anymore. I don't know. It's hard to prescribe like advice that applies to like everyone. Everyone's device is different. Dude. I'm so not locked into this run at all. I'm ready to get it done and then just get into another one and actually try a little harder. Yeah, Jock is one of the fastest gens per second in the game, levels. That's why it's really hard to cut out. It's tough with Jock because it's like, with Jock and with Icy Flight, because in theory, you know, if you just collect more gems elsewhere in the run, you could skip those levels, right? But where are you going to get 300 to 400 extra gems for each level to skip them? Whoa, you add back in Shemp? That's 150 gems. So it's a tough acquisition. You'd have to add in like 2 levels. You'd have to add in fucking Shemp and Terrace. You know, and grab a bunch more gems elsewhere just to skip Jock, basically. So you can see how it's like not, it doesn't really make sense to get rid of. Yeah, at that point you'd have to do Sunny Flight. If you want to skip any more levels at this point, you have to like justify it by doing Sunny Flight, essentially. Congratulations on your 2 PCs, Denchi. You're gonna get a Chicago deep dish? Dude, I gotta tell you guys about the fucking dinner I got yesterday. So like... we were like running out of food. We were just kind of just eating leftovers yesterday. I told Sarah, I was like, dude, I'm gonna probably like go get some Taco Bell or something. You know, fucking get a little freeze, get like 5 fucking bean and rice burritos, you know, that whole deal. And then I was like, man, you know what? I kind of want a fucking pizza. And then also, I kind of want to have like some groceries just to cook for myself, like this week. So I said, fuck it. I went to Walmart. I got 2 steaks and some beer and some veggies to cook. Then I went to Taco Bell and got like a bunch of food, you know, just to snack on for the next few days. And then I got a pizza. So we have like half a pizza in the fridge, a bunch of Taco Bell, and steaks to cook. Like we're good for like the rest of the week. It's funny. I got flat irons. I always get the flat iron steaks from Walmart because they're like $5 to $7 each, and they're like pretty good quality.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Like, I'm an adult. This shit isn't really that expensive. After all was said and done, I spent like maybe $60, you know, $40 of which was, or no, I spent like, yeah, I spent like about $60 for all 3 of those things. So I would say not bad for just holding us over for the rest of the week. You know, that's not bad. Yeah, flat irons are good. Good run? I don't know, you decide. I'm gonna go pee real quick, I'll be right back. No, this run sucked, if you need me to actually tell you. Yeah, this run sucked. I'm hoping to get a better run after this. Thank you for the super chat, Tia. Welcome, welcome. And guys, we are doing the RuneScape sub goal today, so feel free to drop a Twitch sub if you're enjoying the stream, if you're enjoying the chats and stuff. I'll be right back for more runs. Alright, BRB off. New run incoming. Thanks for the good luck, Michael Link. And Elucidark with the 41 months. Thank you for hyping up this run here. Closer to 4 years, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Good luck on Nestor. Yesterday, I took like 40 attempts on Nestor and then just did a run without him. I'm hoping, so far today, it's been like an average of about like 5 tries for Nestor. So we'll see how it goes here.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Almost. That was really close. Almost. What run attempt am I on? Well, I completed 1 no reset just now. And I've reset maybe like 1 or 2 other runs. So this would technically be like attempt number like 3 or 4. But I'm just going to call it run number 2 for today. I start the timer by pressing a button, which is binded to a foot pedal, so I don't have to take my hands off the controller.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I get it, Iron. I get it. Yeah, my first one was kind of ass today, honestly. I should be embarrassed.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No. I never thought about that pap lock, but yeah. I move my foot at the beginning of every run. Huh. Barbershop haircut cost a quarter. Whatever. You got the sub badge you made 4 years ago? Oh, congrats, congrats.
Oh, it's been
Yeah, you made that, that's right. Congrats. I hope runs went well today, Laura. You hear the sirens? I live by a hospital, so... and a major intersection, so there's always just emergency vehicles going by here. Oh, it was a hard grind. Oh wow! Well, hey, dude, that's amazing. Congrats on the PB into rat. Huge.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
Huge. I don't remember when the last time I was on PB pace going into rat was. Genuinely, I don't remember. It's been a minute. Yeah, GG's to you, Laura.
Okay, rolling.
You can take another rest.
been peaceful.
The game's wearing you out. I mean, just take the day off tomorrow. You'll be all right. Or something. I don't know. I mean, don't listen to me. Good luck to you. What's up, Nasty? Thank you for the good luck. I probably have no idea like how you're feeling right now, Laura, in all honesty. That's why I never like talk to people whenever I've like had a hard grind.
Oh, it's
I'm like, there's nothing I could say that like their response is going to resonate with me, you know? So I'll just give it up. I'll be like, you know, you're good. I'll spare you a canned response. What's up, Mr. Jerry? Thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, just be happy. Sad, just be happy. Right. I've been here. The barbershop, do 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 do.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Broken leg, just walk it off. Isn't that crazy how often doctors tell people that they'll never be able to walk again? Like, what's with that? And then they, like, miraculously are able to walk again. I feel like there's got to be something going on there. Like, you'd think the doctors would learn at some point that it's like, oh, wait, actually, some people just have the fucking grit to, like, overcome a debilitating injury. But no, they're just like, no, you'll never walk again, fucking.
Okay, rolling.
Even though so many people before you probably have. A lot more of them haven't, so I'm gonna prescribe that you won't. It's like, damn, zero faith. This fucking doctor. Oh shit, that's the conspiracy? Is that like, they have to say it so that way if they fuck up a surgery or something, it's not their fault? Wow. Damn, now this conspiracy's going here.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, I mean, that's just so funny, right? It's like, you watch like a documentary about someone that gets into like a debilitating like motorcycle crash or something. And then there's always like a beat during the story where it's like, and the doctor said I'd never be able to walk again. It's like, when are these doctors gonna learn? And then going against all expectations, and it was hard, but I walked again. It's like, dude, aren't doctors supposed to be like right about this sort of stuff?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Fucking doctors, bro. They gotta get the whole "you'll never walk again" thing together. Twisted your ankle, you gotta walk it off. I don't think you're ever gonna be able to walk again, to be honest with you. You can hardly walk, letting it rest, and it gets better after 15 minutes. Nothing properly broken. Yeah, man, that sucks. Sucks to hear. But hope you get better in due time.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, it's so true, Bert. It's like for every one person that was like, the doctor told me I could never walk again, and then I walked again. For every one person that says that, there's probably like 1,000 people that say like, yep, the doctor was right, I couldn't walk again.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
I don't know why that's like, that shit is so funny to me. It's a really stupid thing to laugh at. I mean, people's fucking injuries and stuff. It's really, I shouldn't laugh at it.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
No, yeah, I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. I prescribe you with dead. Wonder why disability stories are of at least moderately affluent people. Is the connection there that they're like able to afford medical care, whereas a poor person can't? That's like what you're saying, right? That's the obvious between the lines thing that you were implying that I had to say out loud because I'm stupid. That's what you're saying, right? Okay, yeah. That probably has something to do with shit. I won't deny it. Got rid of Shemp so he could take his patients. Yeah, alright.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, you know, colored cyan, and dude, like my heart goes out to you. Like, that fucking is so stupid that the doctor gets it wrong. It seems like that's another common thing that happens, is like, if you have some like really like deeply seated like condition, it's like chances are a doctor isn't gonna get that right on the first try, you know, especially if it's something that's really like unusual or something.
It's been peaceful.
Like, talk about needing like a lot of resources, you know, like what Bert was saying, to like really get to the bottom of certain medical conditions. So you don't just see one doctor and accept what they say as fact, you know. Which is funny because they don't really like give you a disclaimer, you know. It's not like when you walk in the hospital, they're like disclaimer. The doctor might say there's something wrong with you, but they, you know, they don't really know like 100%. Like, they're not gonna say that. Like, usually they're right. Like, most of the time they're like, let's be, you know, imagine there was a sign that said that. Like, usually our doctors are right, but, you know, it's, you know, we're all human, you know. Not everyone, you know, gets your multiple sclerosis diagnosis right on the first try. You know, maybe you might have to see 3 or 4 docs. You might have to spend a few $1,000s, you know, for medical travel purposes. So, you know, just fair warning about that. They got to start putting that sign up in hospitals.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But no, it's definitely not to undermine, like, doctors at all. I know I'm joking around, but, like, I say all this, but the vast majority of, you know, actual medical diagnoses are accurate, you know. Just to be, like, super clear about that. I'm not, like, trying to cast doubt on the whole medical system, on every doctor or anything. It's just, but, you know, at the same time, there are definitely a lot of those stories of people needing to go to multiple doctors to get to the bottom of shit. And people being told, oh, you'll never walk again. And then against all odds, they do it, you know. So I guess point being is that, like, nothing's impossible. And nothing is for sure, you know. Just because a doctor tells you something doesn't mean that's, like, the only opinion, you know. Like, their opinion is fact 100% of the time, you know. It's generally going to be pretty reliable, but it's always worth getting a second opinion, and it's always worth having hope, I think, is the kind of the takeaway from it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But yeah, no, I personally, like, believe in the, I believe in modern medicine, you know. I don't want to, like, totally cast doubt on any of that. Your mother's leukemia was misdiagnosed as a water infection. Yeah, it happens, dude. This shit happens.
Okay,
It's not to say you should never go to a doctor. If anything, it's to say you should go to more doctors. Yeah, water infection? I've never heard of that. Most of them are incompetent chumps or toes. See, that's what I'm not trying to say here. Tossing your GPA out? What the? We need crystals? Bro, this guy's on one right now.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
So yeah, I'm not trying to sound like Iron Magni here or anything. I'm just joking around here. Yeah, maybe Gianchi can help you out, Iron. You guys seem like a good match. Iron Magni would love Crystal Fisher. GPA is like grandpa. Okay, I see. Dude, Nestor was slippery yesterday too. I'm fucking ass at this trick.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Andre? Runs have been whatever today. Hopefully they get better. Dude, I'm just like, timing is just so off. I need to download the new practice codes and get my Nestor training in order.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
New practice codes. Let me put in perspective for you. So the practice codes that I play on are version 3.1. They're up to version 4.2 or 3 now, which means there's been like several updates to the practice codes since I have burned them to a disk. On top of that, the practice codes work with different levels of functionality depending on the type of PS2 you have. So if you have a 70K model PS2, the practice code, you can't do as many things with the practice codes as if you have a 75K. So that's another layer to it. But I mention it because I think even with my current setup, I should still be able to use their updated practice Nestor practice tools. Because right now you can't really do effective with what I have. with my current old practice codes, you can't do effective nester skip practice, but Composer added a thing to it where you could see exactly what frames you're like fucking up and whatever. So yeah, that's the whole story with that. If you get an upside down Joker when you're reading tarot cards, that means you're gonna die? Am I understanding that correctly?
It's been peaceful.
Like how soon? Like just at some point? That's not very helpful. Yeah, lucky ass bitch. What the fuck, you gonna die? Joker, you mean the fool? I think we all are talking about the same thing here, yes. Does the flame matter when you charge onto Nestor? Yes, the flame resets the idle shaking animation that he does, which affects the trick.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
A month? Wait, so who's gonna die in a month, Gianchi? You? Dude, rip, man, rip. Better not. Fan chest, wood chest. I don't even know what I do that's different than you, but thanks. Feels good to be unintentionally fast.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Now I just need to not suck at artisans. Do 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 do. Shit, you didn't need to time that, Composer. Obviously doing a charge. Ah, well. I think at a glance, I could understand where what I do is faster there. I'm glad you actually timed stuff. I'm so bad at timing stuff. When I tried timing the fucking town square exit, I was like, there's no way I can definitively say, like, what's the fastest thing. Even if I put all the clips side by side. Because, like, the fucking execution varies so much and stuff in this game, it's like, I'm ass. And, like, when I used the fucking in-game timer, when I was doing it from the fucking town square exit, it would, like, start at different points. I realized when I would watch back the footage. So I'd be like, what the fuck, dude? I'm not saying it's the practice code's fault or anything. I'm just saying, like, the more I try to, like, pin down, like, the exact time save of something, I feel like the further I get from the reality of the situation. Which seems to be a problem that, like, not many other speedrun timers seem to have. Like, people are just like, alright, I record these two things, this thing's this much faster, and that's that. I'm like, dude, the more I, like, do a section, the more I'm like, well, it's really hard to say, you know? I don't think me just putting two clips side by side is really gonna get to the bottom of it. So yeah, so props to you for actually succeeding in this regard, instead of just being a dumbass like me that's like, oh, it's obvious. No, it's definitely not obvious. Nothing's obvious.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You do 10 attempts each. Well, that's great. GG's. So yeah, once again, and this is the final time I will reiterate this, thank you for timing stuff. My cat is scratching at the door right now.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, JJ? No, I'm not letting in the cat. He can fuck off.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, I can't stop overshooting it, man. I'm fucking charge gliding too quick. Is this gonna be a repeat of my 40 attempts yesterday? You guys remember when I used to be good at this trick? Good times, good times.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Here's an interesting question, and I'm curious what you guys' opinions are on this. Does watching me do this trick over and over make this stream less interesting to you? Honest question. And I don't want to hear any, no, I like you for who you are. I don't want to hear any of that. I just feel like a simple yes or no.
It's been peaceful.
You find it relaxing? You're vibing? Never does. What was the question? Does Nestor skip? Does all this Nestor skip grinding make the stream less interesting? Yes means yes, it's less interesting. No means I don't care. It's like just as interesting to watch this stream either way, whether Nestor skip existed or not. Or whether I was, you know, if I was better at it, it would be more interesting, you know?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm seeing a lot of no's in the chat. I'm seeing a couple of yeses. A lot of no's in the chat. Which is kind of surprising to me, because from my perspective, I would not watch someone grinding out Nestor skip. That's, like, not interesting to me. I would say yes. Yeah, like, like what Toys is saying. Like, I would say, yeah, like, this is fucking super ass, like, not interesting at all. It just as for a viewer, you know.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if I'm getting it like on a pretty consistent basis, but since I haven't been lately, I'm just kind of curious like how you guys been feeling about that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
I'm getting a lot of like I don't care, like I'm just lurking either way, so it doesn't matter kind of energy from this discussion. So, and I appreciate that. No, I never do anything in this game to appease you guys, Wireless. I never do that. Like, the reason I did Nestorless yesterday was because I was personally tired of trying Nestor so many times.
Okay, rolling.
oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, you know, it's such a funny point, Colored Cyan, is that it's like what other Spyro stream are you gonna watch right now? At best case scenario, there's another person speedrunning this game. 9 times out of 10, it'll just be some like VTuber playing Reignited in the original game's, you know, directory, and then fucking just like sucking at it and like, you know, it's like, okay. So to be fair, it's like it's not a high bar to clear, even if I'm just doing Nestor over and over. It's a valid point, one that I'm kind of embarrassed to admit. The downside of not going for this trick is I lose 5 seconds. That's it. So if this trick ever gets to a point where like, fuck, this is like really bothering me, I don't want to do this, I just should do a run without it, basically.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
And in fact, I did that yesterday. Dude, I'm like not even looking at the game right now. There's no way to make up for the 5 seconds elsewhere? Yeah, no, there is. I'm not saying there isn't. I'm saying it's pretty unlikely for me to catch up to PB or world record if I choose not to do this, but it's not impossible. Would I prefer if Rat was first? No, I'm not going to entertain like a hypothetical situation that isn't this game. Oh, I wish this game was like this, where you just move these levels around. No, I like the game the way it is. I don't really like to entertain these types of hypotheticals. I hope you understand. What's up, Piggy? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, like hypothetically, I can just fucking, because this is the end point of the reason I don't entertain those is because what's the end point of that hypothetical is, well, ideally, nothing is hard and everything is easy and I just get world record. And then at that point, it's like, well, what's the point of speedrunning then? Do you see the issue with this hypothetical about like, oh, let's move the hard thing? Wouldn't it be nice if Rat Proxy was at the beginning instead of Nestor? Or let's just say that this and then this and that, and then eventually it just gets to a point where it's like, oh, let's just say speedrunning isn't hard. Well, that just makes it like not a valuable thing to accomplish at that point. Right? Am I right or am I wrong about that? So I just take the game for what it is. I don't really wish it was different. I don't hate Nestor Skip. I don't hate Rat Proxy. I don't wish it was turned around a different way. Because I think all the stuff that makes this fucking speedrun hard and annoying is wherever it is in the run is like what makes it a beautiful thing to achieve something in, you know? So yeah, those are my thoughts about all that. It's an interesting hypothetical. I agree. I don't mean to shit on it. I'm just saying like that's why I don't really like get deep into those types of discussions. Oh, if only Nestor Skip was once you start playing the game like that. Oh, if only Rat Proxy wasn't at the end of the run. If you're doing shit in a game begrudgingly because you don't want to, just because it's fast, it's like you're not gonna get anywhere with it. Like I can tell you this from experience. Like I don't implement strats until like I personally can accept them for what they are. So I think again, getting back to these hypotheticals, it's like it kind of like represents an attitude about these tricks that you don't like them for what they are. Like they need to be different or something, you know. It's not to shit on the hypothetical itself. It's just like the end point of it, like, doesn't really like align with how I look at speedrunning this game. I hope that makes sense. I hope you don't feel shat on for that or anything, Wireless or anyone. Can I swap Nestor with the dragon and Jock? No.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Niall? Thanks for the good luck. If you did a different speedrun like Pokemon, they're stuck in the lab. What does that mean? Oh, you mean like at the start of the game, like resetting for stats and stuff?
Okay, rolling.
Yeah, I mean like every high level speedrun you're gonna watch, there's gonna be a ton of resetting. For sure. I want to clarify, I'm not trying to like justify what I'm doing to you guys or anything. Like if you don't like watching Nestor, that's fine. Like I was just curious like how you guys genuinely felt about that. Because I have been doing a lot of Nestor lately. I'm not going to change anything. I'm not going to like, oh, I need to make my stream more interesting because some people don't like me resetting on Nestor. That's not what I'm saying at all. Just so we're all on the same page here. I'm always just curious what you guys think about shit, that's all.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
And to that end, it's like, maybe I shouldn't even ask, because it's just like what I was saying about the hypothetical. It's like, if hypothetically, people didn't like watching Nestor skips over and over, Like, what am I gonna do about it? There's no point in even entertaining the asking it in the first place, you know? If I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, why would I even really ask you guys how you feel about it? To kind of drink some of my own medicine in that regard. But yeah, we got the trick there. I hope you guys, I hope we're hyped. I hope my stream is good now. Kidding. Let's see if this runs any better than my first one today. Yeah, that's a good question. Who prefers me just talking to the chat and doing Nestor Skip instead of shutting up and like locking in on the run? Does anyone prefer that? Like, hey, who knows, you know? Can't know. Can't know what people want, what people like. There's definitely some horny ass motherfucker that just, it's all about the Nestors. Watching eyes glued to the screen. Hoping that each Nestor fails so they could ask me a question and engage in some benign conversation. And that's alright. No matter who you are, if that applies to you or not, it's all good. Yeah, this fucking run is boring. Now he's just doing the run now. This fucking... Go back to Nestor, you know? It's like the same level of enjoyment for you. I respect it. What's up, Squilliam? I'm on run number 2. My first run was kind of ass today. It's like a minute behind going into Rat. So we'll see if we can do better than that here. Oh, I've done it, Spencer. I've done many streams of just Nestor Skip, especially back when I was learning it. I'd spend hours just doing the trick. Oops, forgot to do the thing. Spend all this time coming up with a new strat just to not do it. Oops. Pretty bad gemming there. I don't know why I went for the triple. Should have definitely just charged the first one and then flame charged the other two. Way more consistent. But we're in there. Hey, we are within 2 seconds of record, which is technically a good artisans by my estimation. One day I'll get the 329. One day. Did a pre-recorded Nestor loop for 5 hours, or just like for an hour and then just talk shit and then just like reveal at the end that I wasn't even playing the entire time. I was just playing back a recording of Nestor skips. I don't know. I mean, I don't, first of all, like the whole like misleading my audience thing, I don't like, for starters. It's kind of important that you guys trust that what I'm doing here is legitimate. That's kind of an important aspect of this whole thing, for starters. But let's just put that aside and say, like, would that be a fun thing? I don't think so. I think I would have more fun just actually attempting Nestor skip. Like what the one guy said earlier, like, see how many Nestors you can get in an hour, rather than, like, pre-recording something and lying to you guys. Oh my, okay. More greens missed, but that's alright. Yo, Terry Karu, thank you for the 18 months. Good luck with the runs as always. Thank you, man. Appreciate that sub. You think I should stop focusing on record and focus on PB, glass half full, not you're behind record, you're on PB pace? I mean, does it have to be like one or the other? Because in my mind, like, the goal here is to, like, play as good as I can and have a glass half full thing. Like, for both of those things to be true. I don't look at it as like it has to be one or the other. What about you? What do you think about that? And you know, to your point, it's like I've been trying to be like more okay with not PB, not world record pace runs lately as well. So I think I'm putting like what you're saying like into some degree of practice as well. Not to sound too defensive or anything, but yeah. It's not like I reset every run that can't PB. Then what you're saying would have a little bit more, would make a little more sense, I think. If anything, I was kind of saying this is like, I'm not really locked in enough when I'm doing it. If anything, I should be like more PB world record pilled if I'm really trying to get there. But I'm like what you said, I'm like kind of just glass half full, just trying to have fun, and you know, that's kind of my vibe. So I think, in regards to what you're saying, I think I'm kind of already there, honestly. I could always be better though, you know. Credit where it's due. In terms of like the attitude and the, you know, not stressing record, not stressing PB in terms of that stuff. But all things considered, I think it's something that I think about a lot and something I keep in a very delicate balance. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, man? Hello. Oh my Jesus, dude. Hello? I like looked away. God, I'm a oh. I threw that whole lead. I threw that whole lead. Because I wasn't locked in. Shameful. That was embarrassing. I'm throwing it. I'm just not paying attention, guys. I'm just not... Like, when am I gonna be him, man? When am I gonna, like, fucking lock in on a good run? When's that gonna happen? It's not happening here, clearly. I just insist on being behind. Like, what's wrong with me, man? This is a mess. That was cool. What's up, 54? What's up, Emily? Thank you for the good luck. I'm pretty salty after that night flight. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm quite full of like self-doubt, you know? Which is really not where you want to be mentally to get a good run. But, you know, I'll just try to let that feeling pass and just shut up and just kind of play a little. I don't know. Try not to take it too serious. None of this is very serious at all, you know? So why should I get so upset? Damn, Riki with like the top tier glaze. Thank you. Appreciate it. Get a pumpkin spice latte? Dude, that's the play. Shit's good. My landlord's gonna ban making ribs? Yo. Dude, I appreciate the glazes, guys, honestly. I know glaze can seem like a derogatory word, but I do appreciate it. I just missed 10 gems there. I think kind of like what Gianchi's saying, like, it really doesn't have to be that serious. I think, like, getting all up in arms about, like, oh, I'm good, I already got all these records. Like, I should not be thinking that way. Because none of this is serious. My records don't matter, nothing matters. If I PB today or never, it's all good. Like, that's the headspace I want to get to. I know it may seem like kind of like counter to like some of the compliments you guys give me, so I don't want to disavow them or anything. It's just that's not like the sort of thing I'm trying to think about right now. It's like, at least I still have the 120 record. Dude, who cares? You know? But once again, to reiterate for like the millionth time, I really appreciate all the compliments. I don't want to sound ungrateful. But I'm pretty much throwing this run right now, if I'm being honest with you guys. PB's looking not great. But that's okay. I just want this run to be good today. I don't know. Basically, after that night flight, it's like, alright, this run's ass. Like, let's just try to make it as not ass as possible. Whatever. Just doing anything I can to, like, not let the game agitate me. I am somewhat salty right now, for sure. The splits are looking good. I'm glad you think so. I appreciate that. You're enjoying the grind, the battle. That's great. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are enjoying everything. I enjoy having you guys here. You know that. I love you all very much. I'd give you all a kiss on the butthole if I could. I hope my saltiness doesn't make me sound ungrateful. Yeah, I'm trying so hard not to let the game play me right now. $100,000. Oh wow, JD with the fucking redemption. Mwah. A perfect time for a butthole kiss, I must say. Yeah, I've really been going, but today I've been going back and forth a lot, like emotionally. Like I was depressed earlier, talking about how I don't really want to play like new games or whatever. And then I'm like kind of chilling, and then I'm like depressed because I can't get Nestor or a good run, and then I'm chilling, and then I like get a good run, and then like I get depressed because I throw it to something stupid. I don't know. I've just been going back and forth in the depression game today. But at least I'm like aware of it. I would say overall I'm good though. I'm not like just like wallowing or anything. Not too much at least, I hope. Yeah, and I do feel like I've been a little bit of a... I guess if I could express some more insecurity, probably against my best wishes here. I'm sorry if I've like been talking shit to anyone today. I feel like I may have like when I said that guy was glazing me earlier, like I felt like that was kind of mean. I shouldn't have said that. So sorry. I need this. So hopefully no one's upset. Hopefully I'm not getting any like DMs from anyone after this stream like, bro, I was just trying to be nice and you are fucking an asshole. I was talking shit on Jared, he wasn't even here. Subway name having ass motherfucker. Kidding. It's great to see you, Jared. Hope you're doing well today. I believed in you, I'll get a fucking long DM. Deo, I believed in you. But you've proven to me today that you don't actually care about anything. Except yourself. Hopefully I'm not making anyone feel like that today. Pick up the phone. I know you home. What's up, Oracle? Thank you for the good luck. I let you down, Andrew. I know, I let Andrew down specifically. $54, that's like, that's okay. It's not good, but it's okay. Yeah, that happens, Spencer. No, and it's not cringe, honestly. Like, I appreciate people, like, reaching out to me if their feelings are legitimately hurt and stuff. I'll respond to anyone that sends me an upset DM. As long as it's not like trolling, obviously. If it's trolling, then that's just that's cringe. If it's trolling. Oh. But I get it. I mean, you know, like my emotions run high when I'm playing this game. Like I'll say stuff that like, especially to people like in my stream, like I really try not to be an asshole, but like the truth is speedrunning this game turns me into a bit of an asshole sometimes. It just is what it is. I turn myself into an asshole by getting salty at a video game. So people will just type shit like that, okay, that is meant to be supportive and nice, and I end up having like a negative reaction. Why can't, like, what's going on here? Can I go? I mean, it's over. Like, if only I could jump, you know? If only I had the power to press X. The high-level speedrunner ability to press the X button. But yeah, no, today definitely, not to dwell on it too much, but today feels like one of those days where I might be unnecessarily crass with people in my chat, and I don't want to be that way. So I'm gonna try to be extra careful in that regard. I actually don't like sitting up all the way when I play. You mean do this while I play? Play like this. I don't like doing that. Sorry. I don't mind that, like, I have a little hunch or something. Like, my back doesn't hurt. I feel fine.
What about nasty Nork?
I know it's not like the doctor prescribed way of doing things, but it's just how I like to do it. Sorry. I realize it'll probably cause spinal issues as I get older. Like, I'm not trying to, like, I don't know. Yeah, for now. Like, I'm not trying to defend it or anything. It's just like, this is just what I want to do. I'm sorry. Like, you guys want me to, like, really sit up like this? Is this, like, the way to do it? Because it feels to me like it's just transferring weight from what was at the top of my back to transferring it all to the bottom discs of my back. It's just a different weight distribution. It's not like it's really, like life-changing or anything. For me, personally. Like, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is life-changing, and I'm not, and I just don't see the light like you guys do. Strat's different from Reignited, but in Ice Cavern, when I knock the purple guy off the cliff, you can hit him into the metal chest. No. No, yeah, that is definitely, like, Reignited is different than this game. You cannot hit the guy into the metal chest, he'll just get stuck on it. You mean, like, breaking the metal chest with the guy. You can't do that in this game. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to defend, like, my posture or anything. I just like it. It's like, sorry. Just how I like to play this game. Once it, like, becomes, like, a physical health issue for me, I'll address it then, but since it doesn't hurt me at all, currently, like, I'm fine just sitting the way I do. What's up, friendship?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh yeah, when I'm playing like a chill game, I'll sit all the way back in a chair, like all the way. It's like the exact opposite. To me, the most important thing for my back is making sure there's enough cushion on my chair. And unfortunately, like, most office chairs out there do not have enough cushion on them. I literally sit on a memory foam butt pad on top of, like, a cushioned chair. That makes such a big difference for my back compared to the posture. Not saying the posture, like, isn't also, like, relevant, but like, if you sit on a hard chair, or, like, just even, like, a not cushioned enough chair where you can, like, feel the bottom underneath it, I feel like that has, like, way more of an impact on, like, your spine than the actual, like, posture position. Not saying the posture isn't important or whatever, but definitely I'm glad I have my memory foam butt pad, I'll put it that way. What butt pad do I have? I don't know. It's on Amazon. Just look up memory foam seat cover thing. I don't know the exact brand. Okay, do the strat. Good. Love that. That was a terrible flame charge. What does the new strat do? Talking about, when I say new strat, I'm literally talking about doing one input different. Exiting town square. I'm talking about gliding out of the drop rather than dropping and flopping on the ground. It's like a frame of difference. When I say new strat, for all intents and purposes, it's the exact fucking same thing as before. For what you guys care about, you know, like in terms of like actual serious time save. It's just a slight like input difference. A glide cancel for the triangle drop into a jump charge. That's all it is. It mixes two of the old strats where I used to glide cancel charge out, and Composer doesn't glide cancel but does jump charge. So I just mix those two together. That's the new strat, quote unquote. Which apparently Squid already found. Also, side note, Squid was already doing that run, so it's not even like a new strat. So just don't worry about it. Just one of those things I gotta remind myself. Way too late on the Express, like way too late. You wish you had nice in your title? I don't know, I don't have the word nice in my title. Do I? Am I missing something? You wish you had a behind the scenes explanation for key glitch. Like the whole write up like isn't enough. You need like someone like me to just like say, like, you want me to just like read the write up out loud and like explain it in game and show examples. I mean, hey, it's a cool idea for a video, like key glitch explained or whatever. Like code-wise, dude. And see, the thing is like, I don't really understand the glitch on as deep of a level as Composer, so I'd have to do a lot of research and discussion and reading that text document over and over before I could make a video like that. Yeah, finally Nestor's are getting a little better here. Thanks for the good luck, NG. This NG's a spy. Yeah, I've been watching spy trick stab videos on Instagram. I'm in that, like, algorithm now. It's fucking dope. In Team Fortress 2, I mean. Eating a dragon fruit, nice. Yeah, that was a decent stone hill for sure. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be green on world record in Artisans, even though we do the exact same shit. Like, I don't know what it is about record that's just so goated in Artisans. But at least I'm like a lot closer than I was before. I'm not like losing like 4 seconds every time. Like on a good run, I'm like within 2 seconds, which is more like what I'm okay with. Except on this run because I missed the fan chest there. Pretty bad. So we are going to be like 3-4 seconds behind here. Ugh. You found some of the squeeze-in liquid to flavor water. Cool. Yeah, I know. That's like its own whole rabbit hole, is like little flavored water squeeze bottle things. Should've just gone for that bowl. Oh, I forgot to go for the jump charge and now I'm dead. That's what I get. I went for half of the strat, but not the entire strat. Trash.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
We're about at the 2-hour 44-minute of today's grind. I'm gonna try to get like one more run done here, but I am running out of desire to play this game right now. I will just be so honest with you. This is usually around the time that'll happen, so let's get this run going sooner rather than later. Try to no reset, and then play some RuneScape maybe. Even though we totally didn't hit the RuneScape sub goal, that's okay. I'll probably still play it anyways. It's a very superficial sub goal, you see. If we get up to, I'll put it this way, if we get 5 subs, if we get up to 770, then I'll count it. I'll count it. If someone gives 5, then alright, we hit the sub goal. Good enough for me. I'll even change it right now.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds.
There we go. 770. All we need is 5 between here and the end of this run. I won't hold my breath, don't worry. Thanks, Indrakon. I've had some pretty decent paces today. I just haven't finished any run except for like a shitty one at the start, so.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Can we change that? I don't know.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Come on, man. So close.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thanks for the good lucks, guys. Slow. Nice, not bad. If I'd have done the spot near the vortex a little cleaner, that would have been even with record for like the first time ever. Yeah, definitely been better than yesterday, Marquisha, I'll say that much. No 40 attempt nesters today, thankfully.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Harold? Thank you for the good luck.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Are my runs better when I have RuneScape afterwards? I don't think really one affects the other than just I'm just generally happier, like, I guess. I don't know. I'll go so far as to say no. RuneScape does not really affect my runs at all, from what I can tell. It's just nice to like have a casual game to sub goal like after runs, you know? That's really all it is. It really has nothing to do with the runs themselves. More just like giving myself some fun shit to do after I'm done doing runs, you know what I mean?
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So like at best it's like helping my mentality, but as for the actual quality of my gameplay, it's obviously not doing anything. I'm definitely fucking super over this game right now, and I do want to just switch to RuneScape, but I know I wouldn't feel good doing that. I know I have to finish a run here before I can do that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Surprised I haven't quit to play RuneScape. I did that yesterday, and to be fair, I completed 2 runs yesterday. I still, like, definitely feel like I need to finish a run here before I can move on. I do want to move on, but I can't until I finish a run. It's really that simple. I don't know how many more ways I could say that.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
It's all good. So close, man.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Max Payne getting a remaster. I never played the first one. Or like the originals or whatever. This should work. Dude, what the fuck, man? Ugh. Come on. Fubuker. Thank you for the YouTube membership. Raising my spirits with that. Love you, Foob. What's up, KGP? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Looking forward to being like 2-3 seconds behind here. I'm never beating the bad artisan's allegations. What's up, Slowy? Thank you for the good luck. Flame it! Oh! Mmm. Fuck. I'm so over this. So I don't want to reset, man. I gotta just like I gotta be a tough cookie here and just keep it moving. This Artisans is ass. I'm so don't want to play this game right now. We're just gonna keep it moving. It's fine. It's fine. I really don't have enough strength to reset at this current junction. I'm sorry, guys. What's up, Marnie? Welcome. Hey, take a guess. No, that strat hasn't always been an any percent. I'm going to go eat some nuts and berries because I'm kind of hungry and I'm really agitated right now, so I'm going to be right back.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnort character?
Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple.
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. Ugly? That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm considering doing a run without Nestor. I'm losing faith in my abilities to, like, just generally play this game, so I'm getting kind of desperate to just get a run here. So I'll do 1 or 2 more Nestors, and if it's not looking good, then I'll just do a run. I've been eating cashews as well as salt and vinegar seasoned almonds. I also ate a few really nice blueberries as well, and fed cheddar. Go play your little game, buddy. Dude, what are you, my dad? Talking to me like I'm like a little kid or something, bro? I don't need your permission, Dad. But thanks for watching. I need God's permission. I need the run gods to bestow upon me a run or something. I don't know. My brain's fried. Go play your little game, buddy. What? Bro, I know you don't like RuneScape, but man. just really funny word. Funny, like, patronizing wording that you're using there. Listen, Deo, I can tell you just want to give up on world record and just play your stupid fucking game. So go ahead. Not gonna bother me. That's like the energy I was getting from it. I'm not sure if that's like the vibe you were going for, but it's funny. Gave me a chuckle. I'll give you that. What's up, Emo Jack? Thanks for the good luck. Listen, kid. You want to play some stupid baby game? You go ahead. Oh, are the speedruns too hard? Sorry. I'm like trying to match that energy right now. I don't know if that's like the vibe, if you were meant to sound like that. Hopefully I matched the vibe well there. Baby, want a bottle? Magasta, thank you. I didn't think anybody was gonna sub for the rest of today. I was like convinced. I was like, no, we're not gonna hit this sub goal. It's not happening. Thank you so much, man. You made my day with that. I'm just gonna, I don't usually put my foot down like this, but I'm gonna no reset this run. Even if I fuck up every Peacekeeper's trick or whatever and I'm like a minute plus behind, I'm gonna no reset this, so let's lock in. Nice. Love that. Resets are for babies. Yeah, I just want to know reset so I can move on to my baby RuneScape game. Because speedrunning is so hard. Wah. I just want to play my little game, you know? Dude, I don't know if that message earlier was meant to sound so patronizing. But I think that's legitimately how some people feel about me, like, you know, like switching over to RuneScape after Sprout's like, oh, now he's just playing this stupid fucking game. Like, it says a lot. A lot was said in a few words. Please work. Nope. I'm just gonna keep going, whatever. Don't care. I actually haven't done like Mama Proxy lists Clifftown in a long time. I'm gonna be like 15, 20 seconds behind here. I think I upset him, dude. I'm sorry. Maybe he hates me now. Chances are he didn't mean it like that. Chances are that's what happened. And I'm just an asshole for interpreting it that way. That's usually the situation. I'm sorry, it was entertaining. Oh, I went to the wrong way. Went the wrong way. Guys, have I been toxic today, honestly? Honest question. I'm not that far behind. I am losing some time, though. Oh, wrong way. Hello. Nice animation. I feel like I've been a little toxic with people today. So yeah, sorry. Sorry to that guy. I am definitely irritated. I'm like, I say the word toxic because I'm just wondering like if it's translating to my interactions with people. If I'm needlessly like calling out people that like don't deserve it. And perhaps I did that with the fucking you go play the I believe the message was go play your little game. And I interpreted that as overly patronizing, which I thought was funny. So I just explored that line of thought to the provided some synonymous messages with a similarly passive-aggressive tone. But at the end of the day, that guy probably did not mean it that way, and so I'm sorry if I upset anyone. Just in general, like on days like today where I'm just salty and just a total bitch, I'm sorry if I ever upset you guys. If you mean to say something nice and I just like don't totally take it the wrong way or whatever. What's up, Tracy? Thanks for the good luck. No, I cannot do a flight level blindfolded. Yeah, I had a good dry canyon on this run. And then I missed Mama Proxy, so I'm like down some gems. I pretty much can't miss too many gems at this point. But I'm surprisingly not as far behind as I thought I would be. Just not. I'm like officially done going for that green. You tend to lash out the game. Dude, I have such an abusive relationship with this game that I never blame it for anything. Even when low-key sometimes it is the game. I'll point out stuff when it is the game's fault because it is genuinely so rare in this game that stuff is like the game's fault. Like when a gem like, you know, lands like barely off like where I can't reach it. Like those types of situations in this game, to be fair, are pretty rare. So I find myself getting mad at the game less and more so at myself and taking that out on like my stream and stuff in different ways. Interpreting messages as being more passive aggressive than perhaps they are and whatnot. But I think if this game actually did suck, I would probably lash out at it more. And especially when you don't know a game like that intricately. Like, I find when I'm doing like casual playthroughs of games, like, and you get stuck in a section, it's like, oh, this is bullshit. This game is bullshit. When really it's just a skill issue, you know? Sometimes it's hard to see through that fog when you're like a beginner, you know, doing a casual playthrough of a game. But obviously I don't have that problem here. I can just see the game for what it is and know very clearly whether something is the game's fault or not. Play God of War, nice. Good game. Did you have sex with the bitches? Did times end that the skill was not issued? I'm not sure if that was a gold or not or what that I missed, but I'll just keep it moving. Oh my god, missing gems I really don't want to be missing right now. Really? Ansem 12 fights in a row. Yeah, he had like 6 different phases or whatever. It's like, are we done yet? Most Wanted was a banger. Need for Speed Most Wanted, you mean? I definitely put a lot of hours into that one as a kid, as a youngin'. I'll still watch. There's like a streamer that speedruns that named Kuru HS. That guy's pretty cool. Pretty Kuru. Thank you for the good luck match, so. Yeah, ATVR. You guys are naming some great games here. Just overall in the chat. Good taste. Ooh. Okay, I got away with that. Thought I jumped too far forward there. I missed that 5. Exit, please. Fake time save. Stare at the screen too long. Yeah, have a good one, Megan. Thanks for hanging out. Need that. Ugh. There's a lot of blues that I don't want to right now, especially after missing Mama Proxy. Gem count is probably gonna be kinda sus. You go to Taco Bell so bad. Dude, I don't mean to make you jealous, but I have like 5 cheesy bean and rice burritos in my fridge. After this run, I'm gonna heat one up and add some like onion and lettuce and mild and Diablo sauce to it. And then grab some beers and play RuneScape. Dude. Yeah, this gem count's atrocious. But it's fine. It's pretty impressive, Lazy. Yeah, there's a lot of good like dupe recipes for the Taco Bell meat. I find that the hardest part about recreating Taco Bell's beef is getting the consistency right. Getting like the oily, soupy consistency of it exactly right. Because it's easy to cook down ground beef and add a taco seasoning packet to it, but actually getting the right balance of like oil and water in there is important. Yeah, it has to be ground up really fine. That's a good point. Yeah, no chunks. No big chunk. Thank you, Stephanie. Welcome, welcome. No, dude, 2 runs in a row! 2 runs in a row, I've done that. Why can't I jump in this level? Is jumping just outlawed today in this level? What's up with that? Just press an X a little too late. At least that death wasn't as bad as the one I had earlier. That was only like 5 or so seconds, 5 or 6. Still annoying, but at least we're technically still 36 pace right now. Remember guys, this is a no reset at this point. I've been resetting like crazy today. I had a shitty no reset to start the day, but this one's gonna be hopefully better. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hold on to this 36 pace, especially considering the gem count, but whatever happens, I'm gonna finish this run and call it a day. So good vibes, good attitudes, locked in, and we'll see if we can't actually make this run respectably good. It still is respectably good right now. It just, we're only at the hardest part of the game now where it could go any direction. It's fine. Ugh. Oh my fucking god. That's so terrible. That's actually so... I can't hit anything. Please? This is actually so bad and you guys don't even realize it. Watch, I'm gonna get so fucked here. See, you're gonna be stuck under the fucking bridge here. Watch. I'm not gonna be able to catch these guys. This guy right here. Yep. I can't... Alright. Hold on. I don't know if we could call this run good anymore, but whatever. No, that was a fucking mess. That was truly not what I wanted to see. Well, officially this run sucks, but not more than my first run today, which was about a minute behind going into Rat Proxy. So my new goal is to be less than a minute behind going into Rat Proxy. And then we'll consider it an improvement on my first run today, which is really just so disappointing. It's really not saying much, everybody. I fucking hate myself. Grinaldo, thank you for the 49 months and the good luck. Making me feel a little better. Appreciate that. I needed that blue. I need every gem I can get at this point. Need to go back for all those gems. I'm just gonna grab this blue. Like, whatever, who cares? What's up, Aylin? Can I say hi to Sana Damuni? Hi, Sana Damuni. Do you like how, like, little effort I gave to that, like, delivery there? Should I, like, yell? Or, like, what do you say? You said I'm supposed to scare her? Hold on. I got you, one sec. Sana Damuni! Wake up! Wake up! Sana Damuni! Wake up! Wake up! Turn off the TV. Wake up! Wake up! Sana Damuni. I probably just lost like 20 viewers right now for doing that. Sorry if I destroyed anyone's comfy vibes right now. On the bright side, this run sucks. Go for this one out. Hello. No, oh my god. So close. See you later, Bane. Dude, hello, 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 hello. That was ass. Dude, I'm literally not gonna, like, I have to really lock in to be on a better pace than my run earlier today, which was a minute behind going into Rat. Can we not be a minute behind going into Rat? That's like all I'm trying to do here. Dude, I'm so terrible. I'm the worst gamer to ever live. Look at that. Oh, I love that YouTube channel, Dollar Tree Dinners. She's really cool. I watch a lot of her videos. It's funny because now Dollar Tree is like way more expensive than it used to be. So it's like, she's like, I'm pretty sure she's made like multiple videos talking about how Dollar Tree. Oh, where's the triangle, dude? Why? Can't even talk about shit I like without throwing the run. Come on, man. Can't even talk about a YouTuber I like. Jesus fucking. Without fat fingering the triangle button. To be fair, they made these fucking controllers for like babies. They're so fucking tiny. For my massive caveman hands. Oh, you can trade in frog tokens for XP lamps? I didn't even know that. I've thrown away so many frog tokens over the years. That's funny. That should just be like the option for every random event, is that like, instead of the reward, you just get a fucking shitty XP lamp, like. Because it's only a few random events that applies to. Fucking goddamn it. Guys, I'm not beating the sub 1 minute behind allegations. Random events are a total waste of time unless you're an Iron Man, basically. I dismiss like pretty much everyone. What's up, Henry? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Yeah, like the only reason people do random events now is to get outfits and collection logs and like music tracks, and that's it. And it's funny because like Jagex has like reworked random events so many times over the years, and they still fucking suck. The random events sucked from the moment they introduced them as a way to like combat botting. Bots immediately found out a way to get around them. And then ever since then they've just kept them around and like, oh, they're fun. Players love these. But to be fair, pretty much everything you can do in RuneScape is just kind of a test of like how much tedium you're willing to put up with. So as far as random events are concerned, they probably are actually pretty entertaining content compared to the rest of the game, in all honesty. Let's see if we can get Rat Proxy. Oh, I didn't set that up right at all. It was a valid attempt, not quite. Yeah, swarms. They fucking attack you. I fucking hated those. The exploding rock random event. I remember the Rock Titan killed me once when I was a kid, being like, what the fuck is this? Just press left more quickly, please. Somehow working. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that. I'll do Fasty because I hate myself. Who's hyped? It didn't even work. And I have 2 lives, thank God. That's crazy that that setup didn't work. That must have been like so close to working. I'll try it one more time. Here we go. Biggest difference between me and Composer as runners? You know, at the risk of like... Hold on. Let me do this first. We can talk about that more in a second. Really, it's not a healthy topic of discussion for me, in all honesty. I hope you don't mind me not answering that. My brain's already melted after so many bad runs today. Last thing I need to do is like put Composer on a pedestal and talk about why they do everything right and I don't, you know what I mean? Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Understandable. Let's see how many spins we can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Nice, my PB was 29 before. 29. I mean 32. What was that? 32 right there. Let's go. I missed him. Hold on. It was like a 40 something. If that flame had hit, it would have been a 39. Kind of crazy it didn't. GG's.
Sorry I took so long. kind of forgot about you.
How exactly
What
does
about
Fasty's
Ganassi
movement work?
Ganork?
Yeah, so with that trick, basically he teleports.
So, now there's
That's like the
order again in the
TLDR,
Dragon Kingdom?
without trying to explain it too deeply. I teleport him through the obstacle course.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
GG. Yeah, thanks again, Potatoes, for the sub. I hope you guys enjoyed today's Spyro grind. I'm going to jump off a cliff. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna eat a little like Taco Bell and then play some RuneScape and hang out and drink beers. I'm glad I went ahead and did this run, even though it was even worse than my first one today. Yeah, I pretty much grinded this game for 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours, and didn't really get anything out of it. But it's all right. At least I completed 2 runs, and they weren't like. At least I was like chatty and like enjoying myself to some reasonable degree. It wasn't like pure torture the entire time, I'll say. It was pretty torturous, but it wasn't like... I'm not like a fucking mess right now or anything. So I will call that a W, you know, like for a grind like today. I think Laura had a similarly difficult grind today. Like to not like want to fucking kill yourself after is like honestly a huge W. So yeah. And I grinded for longer today as well. That's good too. I kind of took it easy on myself yesterday. I only played 2.5 hours. So I went a little harder today and that's something to be proud of. So yeah, I will be right back and we'll get into some RuneScape and chillin' and vibes. Do feel free to stick around. If you have any questions or want to talk about anything personal or otherwise. Like if you want to talk more about Composer and stuff, like if you really want to get an answer to that question, if you want me to give you an honest answer, feel free to stick around and ask me once I come back from my break. I'm happy to chat about anything and everything to you guys. This is like, we're starting the kind of the talk and vibe and chill part of the stream now, so please stick around if you want to chat. Otherwise, see you later. I will be right back in a few minutes. BRB. I'm back. Guys, check it out. Look at this. Oh, the fucking Taco Bell burrito with some fucking veggies added and some mild and Diablo sauce. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I got the beer right here, don't you worry. But before I chug that, let's get RuneScape set up. It's Runebape time. Move this shit. Close my splits. Oop. I think I just fucked up the music on my game. Let's just turn that off. I like tapped the PS2 and the music died. Like, whoops. Alright. Hit the BRB. Switch to this. Move this. Oh my god. Move this over. Oh shit. Move this over here. Hold on. Turn off my fucking CRT. Let's turn on fucking RuneScape. Where's that at? Boom. Move my chat over here. Come on, give me that loud ass music. I gotta turn it down for myself. Just reminding myself. Where's that? Play that music, baby. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're ready. Where are my chuggers at in the motherfucking chat? Who's ready to play a little baby ass game right now? Cheers. Drunk. Let's get it. Let me change my title first. Beer in Smithin'. Should I just put Ask Me Anything in the title? I'm just gonna put Ask Me Anything in the title. Old school RuneScape. The AMA part of the title might be kind of cringe, but you know what, whatever. I encourage it. Let's get into this game, shall we? Cheers, guys. Dude, the grind was fantastic today, Dev. The grind was actually great. Not mad about it. Actually, that's false. Everything I just said was actually a lie. Today's grind was kind of ass, honestly. Now that I'm really thinking about that question, yeah, today's grind sucked. But I did come out of it not hating my own life, which is a huge W on days where speedrunning is tough. I did finish 2 runs on top of a bajillion resets. I also didn't do as many Nestor attempts as yesterday. So overall, like, I played for longer than yesterday, so I really did, besides actually getting good runs, I did everything better today than yesterday. And in fact, I did have some more strong paces, I would say, overall, that ended up resetting compared to yesterday. So it really, you know, there's a lot of silver linings to today's grind, especially in the context of, like, of yesterday and everything I've been doing lately, so. Eat my burrito. I got a fucking Taco Bell burrito here that I pimped out. Look at this. Beautiful. Yeah, finally playing the little game. Dude, I feel bad though, because I feel like the guy who said that, I don't think he meant it like that. I think when I started making fun of that, I think he like took it the wrong way and left. Oh, what are you gonna do? So hopefully that guy doesn't hate me. One bite of burrito. God, this burrito is giving me life right now. Dude, I fuck with this melody so hard. I should stream Spyro, dude. That's a great idea. I'm proud. I went for almost 4 hours today in Spyro. Which means I get to play Runescape for almost 4 hours today now. That's my rule, is I'm not allowed... I can play RuneScape and Spyro in the same day, but I'm not allowed to play more RuneScape than Spyro. When I went for the Questcape, I played RuneScape for like 12 hours. And I was like, this is too much, especially for like my stream, you know? I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about that today. I did a nice long Spyro grind today. Cheers, guys. Fucking chuggers. Are there any questions I'm missing? I put Ask Me Anything in the title. But, no, I'm not seeing anything interesting here. How's my day, dude? My day's going all right, man. For having all the trials and tribulations of speedrunning today, I would say today's going pretty well. Yes. Yes, that is okay. That's a goat play. Can't be bothered to grab your phone. That's alright. I just might miss some messages. You're good, Oracle. Have I consumed Deltarune brain rot? No, I don't think so. I mean, I've seen like a couple memes here or there of like the characters doing silly stuff from that game, but I wouldn't say I'm deep in that algorithm or anything. Let's put on some random music here. Okay, never mind. Not this one. Gotta put on that fucking... Actually, maybe I do fuck with this. Hold on. Okay. I fuck with it. He went to sleep watching me, woke up in the morning, I was still playing. Yeah, when I went for the Questcape, dude, that was so ass. Oh my god, that was like one of the hardest things I ever did in this game. What's my favorite movie? Probably Office Space. I like that movie. Other platform classics growing up for me? Yeah, let me turn this down slightly. I mean, yeah, I guess I grew up with like Crash, Toy Story 2 I really liked, Bug's Life, of course Mario 64. Yeah. There's a few for you. I don't have any like random deep cuts or anything to share with you at the moment. You just started Dragon Slayer 2. Dragon Slayer 2 is cool because you unlock Vorkath from that quest. I remember I struggled a lot more actually on the final boss of that quest than I did for Vorkath. So good lucks to you, Jexy, on it. But I did grind Vorkath a lot post-quest. It's a good money-making boss. What's up, Beard? Dude, the runs went terrible, but I ended up finishing with a good attitude, which is really something on a day like today where I was playing for like 4 hours and just losing my mind. So I'm proud of that. And also, cheers for Beard in the chat. Dude, I was trying to go for the Vorkath pet as well, but I got up to like, what, 1200 KC, and I was like, I'm just over this. I literally got both Draconic Visages. I got both of them, and I just still don't have the pet. I was like, this is stupid. And then everyone else I talked to that has a Vorkath pet, they're like, oh, I got it on like my 100th kill. I'm like, fuck you. Do I play any trading card games? I don't. I'm not big into TCG stuff. Oh, you got the jar at 3KC? That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah, I still don't have the jar or the pet. Those are the only two things in the log I don't have. It's like, I was thinking in my head, it's like, since I got both Visages, I was like, I might as well try to completely fill the collection log. But I'd definitely have to do another 1,000 Vorkath kills at least. To even get lucky with that. Oh yeah, I didn't get the head until like literally my 50th, like where it's guaranteed. Now I have like way too many. Once you like grind out that boss, you just end up having way too many heads. You go and make like 10 Ava's attractors or whatever. Ava's devices. And then it's like, what the fuck do I do with these heads? And I already have 99 prayers, so I can't like sacrifice them. So it's like, they're just chilling in my bank. Might as well just high alch them, you know, straight up. I already have the display in my player-owned house. Dude, yeah, the Chris Jocelyn tray flip on El Toro. Okay, did they release the footage yet? Because I've been kind of I've been kind of pissed about it because like, they teased that they released the Thrasher cover before they released the footage. And I fucking love Chris Jocelyn. In fact, I actually went to college with his filmer. So I've like skated with Chris's, so I know that's not really saying much, but I'm from like the general area where Chris is from. And yeah, like that guy is sick as fuck. Seen him skate my local park and stuff. Chris Jocelyn's the GOAT, man. He's definitely solidified himself in skateboard history as like the most buck tray flipper. Which is quite a title, to like tray flip down something that people won't even ollie. Like, that's pretty nuts. Like, the only thing for him to conquer at this point is like the Lions, you know, the French stair set that Ali Boulala fell on. If you tray flip that, then that's it. He's the GOAT of tray flipping forever. Nobody's gonna top that. Yeah, so the story with his El Toro battle is that so El Toro, to those who don't know about skateboarding, El Toro is a giant 20 stair set at a high school in California. And it kind of has this like mystique in skateboarding about like, you know, it's just one of those like really legendary like spots where people just go and just die basically trying to jump down it. Turn the song up, I fuck with it. So Chris Jocelyn, pro skateboarder, like a few years ago, this was like 2 or 3 years ago, I think, maybe longer. He did a tray flip down it, which is a hard trick, a 360 flip. He did that shit down this giant 20 stair, and then his truck broke on the landing, so he was able to ride away slightly, but when but you know, like the truck like pointed him in the wrong direction, so he rode away, but then slipped off his board like right after. So he like literally got as close as you could to making the trick, and still falling off at the very end after landing it. It's like one of those tricks that's like, did he make it? Did he not? It's like such an arguable thing, you know? But basically the point being is when it comes to tricks like that in skateboarding where you like almost have it like that, like you gotta go back. And so now it's been like, I don't even know how many years, and apparently Chris Jocelyn just landed it again at El Toro. Keep in mind, this stair set, they like tear down and they rebuild it like every few years or so. And the fucked up thing is, normally when a trick goes down in skateboarding nowadays, is you'll see it right away on like your Instagram feed or whatever. But they're fucking sitting on the footage. They released the Thrasher cover photo of him doing the tray flip and everyone being like, yo, congrats. Holy shit, fire emoji and all this bullshit. But they haven't released the footage yet. So it's like, bruh, it's like in 2025, you're gonna fucking hoard the footage of a legendary trick. Like, come on, dude. This isn't 1998 right now. We have like the technology, you could just release it, you know? But they're probably saving it for a part or something, you know? Just skate culture stuff. You got some questions. What's the most gluttonous, unhealthy, greasy food that I enjoy? That's a good question. I'd have to think about that, but I will say last night, kind of in your spirit, Laura, actually, I got a deep dish pizza, or a pan pizza. It's called, I think they have pan pizzas in the UK, right? I got a pan pizza from Domino's and it was really good. I still have like half of it in the fridge. That's got to be up there with like some of the more greasy, unhealthy food that my body just generally tends to not enjoy. Because for me, like with food, like I'll eat greasy food. Like another greasy thing I'll do is like a greasy breakfast. Like I'll do bacon and then like fry hash browns in the bacon grease. So just like literally grease wise, it's a lot of grease. But at least with that kind of breakfast, I'm eating a lot of vegetables with it and different, you know, whatever. It's like a nice balanced food thing of different food groups. With pizza, it's like, it's just meat, cheese, sauce, and that's it. So I have to add like raw vegetables to it and it's still really heavy because of the dough. So I would say pizza is probably like the most unhealthy like food that is like the least balanced that I consume and greasy. Like just not even talking about caloric intake, but just like balancing the food groups. Pizza's probably up there of like imbalanced food. Thank you, Oracle, for the good lucks. And then the second question that you asked, which I will take a bite of this burrito before I answer. Oh man, well, got some of that Diablo sauce, so spicy, so good with the beer. That will also do a number to my insides. I might shit my pants tonight. Ooh, gotta put money in the coffer. But yeah, so you're asking, how do I get out of Peacekeepers consistently? I mean, you know, my warm-up every day is literally just, I just do the Peacekeepers tricks for my warm-up until I feel comfortable with them before doing runs. I'm assuming probably you do something similar, Laura, but I'll usually know whether Peacekeepers is gonna go well or not before I'm even like doing runs for the day. And to be fair, like some days, like it's just like, maybe you're getting good mamas, but you can't get the dry canyon jump, or you're getting good dry canyon jumps, but you're not getting a good Ivor jump. Like today I was struggling with Ivor jump a little bit. I mean, I don't, there's nothing I can really say in this regard that's gonna like, you know, blow your mind or anything. But I think one important thing to consider is that, you know, I've been getting stuck on Nestor a lot lately, so I did just kind of want to comment on the relationship between the Artisans grind with Nestor and like trying to get a good pace out of Artisans, especially now that I'm trying to keep up with Record that has like a perfect Artisans basically. The relationship between getting a good Artisans versus trying to get a run through Peacekeepers is those two things can be at odds sometimes. So I think I'm a little bit more now at liberty to take runs that don't have Nestor skip or don't have a good Artisans in the spirit of getting through Peacekeepers. So I think it's important, however you imagine that balance of like good early game versus just getting through Peacekeepers, whatever that balance means to you and how that like what that looks like in your gameplay. I think that's worth considering. There is really it's really two headspaces, like getting a run going versus getting a run past peacekeepers, and then each homeworld is like its own whole mini game, you know, that you have to kind of be mentally like whatever ready for. The moment one of the homeworlds becomes like this, like, oh fuck, because I remember it was like this with Beastmakers for a while, right, Laura, where it's like, oh my god, Dale, your Beastmakers are so good, but like, how do we keep up with them? And so Beastmakers ends up becoming this like big thing in your head. I'm experiencing that now with Artisans trying to go against Composer. So the more you put a homeworld on a pedestal, it's like the more it's gonna like hardwall you, if that makes sense. Anyways, I think I've said enough on the topic. Fuck, I have a coffee. Oh. Money, that's what I need, money. Money. The wall grind jump, you talking about like the boost? Or the glide? You call it a wall grind jump? I just call it a boosted jump. Wall assisted boosted skitter jump. Oh shit. Yeah. You found that? Did you though? Like, I was kind of joking about this the other day when I like kind of found like the optimal town square exit. It's that like Squid was already doing that, and I just didn't. It's such a small thing, you know. Like Squid was already doing it, and then Squid was saying, "Oh, I think well actually Saboom or someone else was doing that before." I know for a fact that that Saboom was doing his own version of that Dry Canyon jump in 120% before we were even doing a boosted jump there. And then I bet you $1 million Squid was doing that boosted jump in Dry Canyon. That's like the first place that motherfuckers were going when boosted jumps were becoming more of a thing, you know, a few months back, a year or so ago now. So it's just funny. Like I don't doubt that you probably were one of the first people to pioneer that. It's just funny. Like I don't trust anyone that's like, oh, I found this. It's like, did you find this in Spyro 1? You sure about that? Just funny. You found this stream, right? You're the first person to ever watch this stream. Congrats. If anyone ever watches this stream in the history of Twitch, it's all thanks to Zachary Lawrence. Yes, I got the quest cape. It's chilling there in my bank. A couple weeks ago, I did Desert Treasure 2 on stream, and over 2 streams, it took me 12 hours. So I imagine this, I'd be playing Spyro for like 2-3 hours, and then playing RuneScape for like 9 hours, just fucking trying the bosses over and over and over. Here it is, the quest cape. Very swag. And just to prove it, I can wear it. You know, a lot of people have a quest cape in their inventory or in their bank, but they can't wear it because new quests come out and stuff. I can wear mine. Yeah, we were actually talking about it when I finally got the quest cape. It was like, when Old School came out, it was like getting a quest cape was like the first thing that a lot of like hardcore players went for. But then like, you know, as time went on, more quests got added and people were like either not playing the game as much or doing some other activities. I never really got into questing super hardcore. I remember I had a big push for the Barrows gloves, and then I put questing on the side for a long time. And then I just like, over the last year or two, I just started banging them out. Because once you're on that back half, after Barrows gloves, and you're on the back half of the quest points in this game, it's like, let's just bang out a few, you know, once you get tired of whatever skill you're grinding, like, let's just fucking bang out some quests, unlock a new area, unlock a new training method, you know? And then eventually, before you know it, you have like less than 10 quests remaining, and it's like, dude, I gotta like grind these out a little. And then the last quest you have fucking is gonna be like Desert Treasure 2 or Night at the Theater or like one of these fucking Grandmasters that's just a pain in the fucking ass. And I'm glad I streamed that so you guys could see just how painful it was. It was truly one of the hardest things I've ever done in this game. Desert Treasure 2. I'm not a good PVMer, and you have to have some serious PVM skill to beat that quest. But yeah, thank you, Zach. Yeah, so you're literally in that same situation I'm talking about, friendship. It's like so many people in this. I bet you more people have a Questscape in this game that can't wear it than people who can. Who have it and they can wear it. That wouldn't surprise me at all. No, you should definitely be scared of Desert Treasure 2. It's gonna fucking suck. My advice is to like, of course, like, you know, use the quest helper. Of course, like, you know, watch a video quick guide before each boss. But really be prepared for that quest to take you like multiple days, maybe a week or a month plus. Because there's just so many like big annoying fights that are gonna take you multiple tries that you're gonna get hard stuck on. Like I blew through it in 2 days, but I kind of regret doing that because it was just like way too much of just like struggle, burning money on supplies and going back and being like, dude, can I even do this? And like just being toxic on stream, you know? Like my advice is just take it slow. Start the quest, make a little bit of progress on it, and then, you know, come back to it when you feel like rejuvenated, you know, type of shit. Because there's gonna be a few points that you get hard stuck on it. But then there'll be other, I'll say this if it makes you feel better. There'll be other points during the quest where you'll be surprised at how easy it is as well, because it's like this super hard quest. But then like, for example, the Duke fight, I did that shit like first try. The fights I had the least trouble with were the Duke fight, the fucking Vardorvis fight, because again, these quest versions of the bosses are easier. So with Vardorvis, you can stand between the pillars and like cheese them. But yeah, Leviathan, fucking, what's the other one? Leviathan, the fucking spiderweb bitch, I forgot her name. And the final battle against like multiple waves. Those were like the ones that I got hard stuck on for like an hour plus at a time, just like dying, resupplying, trying something different, dying, resupplying. And I had a whole chat of motherfuckers, you know, helping me backseat and tell me, oh, try this, try that. So yeah, it's a tough quest, man. It's definitely like the hardest. I can say without a doubt, Desert Treasure 2 is by far and away the hardest quest in this entire game. By far. But as someone who's just been a skiller my entire life that doesn't do PvP or PvM in any really serious capacity, I got through it. Like if I can do it, then any one of you guys who's scared to go into the wilderness or scared to fight a boss, you know, I'm just like you. If I could do it, then you can do it. It's just gonna be hard, you know? It's just gonna take a lot of attempts and stuff. So don't be too scared. Don't be too scared to start it, you know, to start the quest. Crack open a little Coca-Cola here. Totally demolished that fucking Taco Bell burrito. And I got 4 more of them in the fridge, by the way. I'm probably gonna have another one after stream. Cheers. I'll head over this way. How are we doing today, everybody? It is, I've been going for like half an hour at RuneScape right now. Not bad, not bad. Let's see how far away. We're probably still pretty decently far away from 86. 210. We could, my goal, we're gonna hit 86 smithing today. That's like about, you know, just under 200 inventories. Let's bang them out. Yeah, what is this that I'm doing right now? This is a smithing mini game, so I'm trying to get up my smithing skill here. And basically what you do is you bring all your ore to this conveyor belt, which drops it in the furnace, which then spits out a bar, spits out bars here, so I'm taking out those ores as bars now, and then I'm banking them in this chest. But the thing about this minigame that's kind of fucked up is that I have these gloves in my inventory, and if I don't switch to the gloves like perfectly, then I lose half the experience. Look at the experience up here if I don't click. It says 585, like 600 experience basically, if I don't click on these gloves before the experience drops. So I got it, but I need to be wearing the ice gloves in order to grab the bars out of the hot furnace. So it's like you're constantly switching between these gloves, trying not to fuck up. And when you're just kind of on autopilot, it's easy to forget to switch the gloves. So now this time I'll switch the gloves in time. Now I'm wearing the gold gauntlets, and now look at the XP up there, 1,400. And I gotta switch back to the ice ones to grab the bars. So that's this whole mini game. It's just doing that, and then banking them. I don't even know where my gold bars are. Let me find those. I have 45,000 gold bars right now, which is kind of fucking insane. Pretty sick. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend like this is some complicated shit. And also I'm on, you can see there's a lot of other players doing this as well, which is nice because then, like, whenever the machine breaks down or whatever, like, I don't have to go fix it or whatever if I was playing solo. So I can just do this fucking thing over and over and over and not worry about it. Oh, are rune bars profitable at Blast Furnace? I didn't even know that. But yeah, pretty much this is like the best or among the best smithing experience in the entire game. Just fucking banging out the gold bars. And in terms of like RuneScape experience, like this is like about 130,000 experience an hour for me. Like this is pretty fucking fast experience for this game. So like over the next hour or two, like I have 200,000 experience remaining. Like in hopefully less than 2 hours, I'll hit 86 smithing, which is pretty fucking impressive. So I'm gonna keep it moving. I'd like to actually grind up to like 90 smithing. I only need like 88 smithing for the Lumbridge diary that I'm going for. But I'd kind of like to grind up to 90 just because I just want to see like base 90s on this right column. That'd be really cool. Get my smithing up to 90 and then do like a long mining grind at some point. The machine doesn't break on this world. Yeah, but sometimes the conveyor belt will stop is the thing. I don't know if that means if that's the same thing as the machine breaking, but yeah, basically being on a mass world means that the shit gets fixed whenever it breaks, essentially. Oh, I gotta put those, I'm double barred. I gotta go back and grab those bars. Oh, are you also going for base 90s? It's gonna take a while for me to get my mining up is the thing. But once I get my smithing up to 90, that'll be all that's left. You get like over a mil per hour doing rune bars. That's pretty cool. What's up, Dr. Shem? Yeah, how have runs been this week? It's been a mix, I think, of like a lot of comfy, chill, high quality runs. you know, since the start of this week, I've like put myself in this headspace of like, as long as a run can 36, it's good, you know, which is like plus 25 on my splits now. My splits are like really intense, so I have to like, I've grown this week to be okay with being behind my splits generally. But with that has come a little bit of complacency that I've been sort of fighting and finding the right balance of like locking in and being hardcore and resetting more versus just being okay with like an okay 36 pace versus today and yesterday just struggling to get out of artisans, you know, get past Nestor skip, you know, and just finish a run at all. You know, it's a big balance, you know, between all those things, but I've been walking that line, I think, respectably this week. I've been grinding. I've taken like 1, maybe 2 days off over the last week. So overall, I'm feeling good, like, about the grind. It's just, you know, I'm not quite seeing those, like, you know, PB promising results yet. Like, I'm not getting PB runs into Rat Proxy at all this week. Which in a way can be a little demoralizing, like, but, you know, again, it's just a matter of perspective. Why not switch to gold gloves earlier? Because if I click this and then switch to gold gloves now, what happens is I have to click the conveyor again, which is fine, but then what I might do is accidentally click the ice gloves before the experience drop. So I'd rather just do it this way where it's the least amount of clicks, but it does require timing the press. Because otherwise, if I try to click these gloves early, I might accidentally unclick them is the thing. Click back to the ice gloves. So this way it's simple. It's like I just do my double glove switch as like 2 back-to-back clicks, you know? It's easier for me mentally to like turn off my brain and do it this way, even if I do miss it occasionally. Grab some. Oh, I forgot to. Come on. I definitely clicked my gold ore there, dude. Fucking come on. Fucking game. You like doing no resets on good enough paces? Are you talking about in Spyro 1? What do you speedrun, Shemp? You're talking about Spyro 1, right? Did you used to be Shemp MD? Or... Because there was 2 Dr. Shemps here, I remember. And I know both of them speedran Spyro. So... Okay, you've done a couple 120s. Yeah, dude. No, especially when you're new, like, just trying to reset as much as possible is... Or trying to no reset as much as possible is very wise. Yeah, you're a different one. Yeah, right. Yeah, there's like a few Shemps out there, so pardon me for getting a little confuzzled. Yeah, but no, today was definitely like a fucking grind in Spyro. Like, I was probably just resetting for like maybe 2 hours straight, essentially, after my first run. And my first run wasn't that good, so I was already kind of pissy. And then I was just resetting for like 2 hours. And then I finished one more run. But usually on days like this, like, I wouldn't even get through the last run, so I'm like really proud of like just pushing through. What's up, Marcus? Got to Delve 16 for the Grandmaster, died as Mock. Who the fuck is Mock? I don't even know who those guys are. Is that like a Moxiodl? Is that what Mock is short for? Doom of a Moxiodl? I think that's what you're talking about, right? The new like wave-based boss. I need to try that out. Because like the drops are fucking hella expensive still. It's like if you get lucky, you'll just get like a 100 mil drop out of nowhere. And you don't even really have to be that good, you just have to get like through a few waves for that. But yeah, good luck on the Zuckhelm KGP. I was watching the fucking, did you see the oh god, it was like some YouTuber would just posted a fucking Zuckhelm, like getting the Zuckhelm back bullshit. Forgot their name though. Solo mission. You seen the solo mission video? Following in solo mission steps. Oh, a Moxyotl is a different thing. But we're talking about Doom, I see. Doom of Moxyotl. Not a Moxyotl, but Moxyotl. Thank you. Pardon me. It's easy to mix up. Yeah, Solo Mission literally just made a video doing exactly what you're doing. It's pretty funny. Ramen and gyoza, dude, let's go. Dude, I knew I shouldn't have put Ask Me Anything in the title. People are just memeing on me for it. Today is the last day I'm doing that. I do want to encourage people to ask me whatever they want. But I knew putting Ask Me Anything in the title was going to be cringe. It was going to be asking for people to make fun of me. Favorite quest since I have a quest cape? Dude, I don't know. I fucking hate questing, to be honest. I don't know if I have like a favorite quest. I don't know. I don't know if I can answer that one for you. Cook's Assistant. How about that one? I will say Dragon Slayer 1 was really fun when I was a kid. Like, getting that rune armor, so iconic. Skateboard trick that I'm proud of pulling off. I've done a couple of switch flips in my day. I'm really bad at them. I can only do them stationary and like only on the right day, you know, after practicing it. So switch flip and 360 flip is like the same thing for me. Have I ever made a full skate part? No. I'm not good enough at skating to do that. If I did something like that, it would be like some stupid like artsy bullshit where I'm like wallying and like roll on grinding everything, you know, it's people sleep on like, you gotta be good at skating to make like a part that people actually give a fuck about, that's actually worthwhile. Yeah, some people like the artsy fartsy skate videos where they're just wallying on stuff all fucking day and being all style pilled and stuff. But, I don't know. I'd rather actually like have tricks that I'm like proud of and care about than just being like, yo, let's go film some artsy shit. So yeah, no, I don't have any skate parts basically. I'm not that good at skating, guys. Like, just point blank, I'm like not that. I'm not good. This is how I genuinely see this. I'm not good enough at skating for like my tricks to be like film worthy. Does that make sense? I just like to skate. That's it. Like, I'm not trying to turn it into some like content thing. If I was better at skating, like it'd be easier to do that. But I don't got it like that. I just like kind of just cruising around and ollieing up curbs and like, I don't know, the kind of skating I do is just not that interesting to film, to be honest. Unless you do it in like a super artsy way. Like, I'm sorry, I realize that probably sounds kind of defeatist, but it's just genuinely how I feel. As someone who loves watching skateboarding, I'm not about to just fucking put out like some stupid shit, you know, that I'm not proud of, type of thing. No, I've never done a laser flip. Yeah, Steve hates skateboarding. Dude, ninja lifestyle, bro. That guy's like one of the OGs. People who think that Steve actually hates skateboarding are fucking idiots. Like, it's a big bait. People don't even realize it because everyone's fucking brain dead on Instagram and shit. People don't realize who they're dealing with. Toy machine jump off a building. I can't say I've actually watched that part. I watched some Guy Mariano mouse this morning though, from I think the same year. Did I play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4? You're talking about the remake? No. I have not played any of the Tony Hawk remakes. They don't look that good, to be honest with you. I'd rather play Skate 4 before I played either of those. Oh, there's some early BAM footage in that? I've probably seen a lot of it then. I've seen like a ton of BAM compilations. I don't think I've ever like watched a proper part from him though. From back in the day. They butchered 4. You mean Tony Hawk 4 they butchered? I mean, someone asked me about Skate 4 earlier today on stream, and I got kind of depressed because I was like, dude, I just don't like want to play that game. Like, I don't really care that much. And it's just kind of depressing for me because there was a time in my life where I fucking loved skateboarding games. They were easily one of my favorite genre of video games. Tony Hawk Pro Skater, fucking Skate 2. I even really liked a lot of some of the later Tony Hawk games like Project 8 I liked. Of course, I liked all the original Tony Hawk 1 through 4. Underground 2. You know, these are games that I have to have hundreds and hundreds of hours in. And like when someone's like, oh fuck, are you gonna play the new Skate? And I'm just kind of like, like whatever, like I don't really care. It's like, damn dude, like what? It really made me look at myself and be like, damn, what happened to me? Like, is it the gaming industry sucking? Is that part of the issue? Or is it that I've just grown past this like genre of games? I don't know. That I just don't have the magic in my the innocence in my eyes anymore to enjoy games like that. I don't know, but it really made me like look deeply at myself. We're gonna play together? You sure about that? Don't be so sure of it. I'll probably play Skate 4 eventually. Have I thought about dropping into a crater on the moon? No. I don't think I could do that. But I hope you're doing well today, DZ. Hope the 120 grind's been going alright. I've been following your Twitter lamenting. I really enjoy seeing that. And I hope the relay went all right. I didn't watch it at all, so I have no idea. Yeah, I agree, Marcus. I think it's a bit of both that like has me feeling that way about games that I, you know, game series that I used to love. that now it's like, dude, I can't even be asked to give a fuck about the remake or Skate 4 or anything. Yeah, I mean, the grind's been going okay for me. I'm glad to hear it's going alright as well. I don't know. You know? I'm not really progressing much, I'll say that much. Speedrunning's so exciting when you're like on the cusp of a new PB, or you just got a new PB, or you're close, you're getting a lot of runs into the end game that are like PBable. But that has definitely not been me lately. So I've just been trying to get through it like with as much of a good attitude as possible. Trying to get like runs that are good, but not like PB. And just being okay with that and stuff, and just putting on a good show, so to speak, for people, and just being like having a good attitude. That's been all I've really been working on in Spyro, to be honest. So, but it is like in the grand scheme, it's like, dude, I'm not really that excited about the grind per se. It's just like, it's very much like at a plateau right now, which, you know, that's just how it is in the hobby. Like, I'll get past it eventually, but I can't say it's I'm doing anything amazing at the moment. But like I said, that's just how speedrunning do be. You just gotta be locked in for those weeks and months of just making zero progress until one day you wake up and all of your runs are PB pace into the end game again. That's just how it is. Would I go cage diving with sharks? No. You want leagues to start? Yeah, I actually never tried leagues. I watched like a little bit of YouTube of leagues, but I would try it. Especially since now I know that you can get cosmetics for it that you can use in the main game. That was the only reason I didn't play, is because it's like, dude, I'm gonna make another character that is just gonna go away in like a couple months or something. Like, fuck that. But no, since you can actually get rewards that are just like cosmetic upgrades in the main game, it's like, okay, that makes it more worth it to me. Put on some fucking Autumn Voyage, man. All this fucking sad-ass music right now. Hold on. Oh, I didn't click it in time. Shit. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm fucking with this vibe right now. Leagues is the best part of old school RuneScape? Wow. Strong words. You've attempted Jad 30, 40 times, only ever got 2 capes? That's better than me. I've only ever gotten 1. For me to get my 1 cape, I don't remember how many attempts it took me, but it definitely took me like 2 evenings worth of grinding it and watching videos and stuff. Maybe like 5 to 10 tries or something. Just sucks, man, to get like deep into fight caves or any like wave-based challenge and then like, oh, well, there goes an hour of your time. Like, you just died. Rip. This game is like so good at making you feel like you've wasted your time if you don't like fucking beat some shit. The Jad fight itself is the only thing that bothers you. You know, there's, I don't know if you know this, Vane, but there's like, you can actually practice the Jad fight, by going to a speedrunning world and going to, fight, or what is it called? Doing Inferno practice. Look it up. Look up how to practice Jad. It'll explain it better than I am. I think you might not even need to go to a speedrun world. But, yeah, you can literally just practice Jad. Because Jad is like one of the Inferno waves, is like single Jad, then triple Jad. And so if you go to a speedrun world or something, you can just practice Jad. Which is definitely something I would recommend for people who are struggling with him. Just for any boss in general, if there's like a way you can simulate it or practice it, they have like tools online that you can use to simulate the end of the Colosseum as well, like that fight. Because I hear you, it sucks to just get to the end of it, like to go through all the waves and then just die instantly because, you know, you haven't mastered it or whatever. But yeah, look up like Tiz Talk Jad practice tool or strategy or whatever online. You'll find a way to do it. The sad opening into Act 2, Perseverant. Yeah, this music do be kind of sad. I was kind of fucking with it though. But let me put on some goddamn Autumn Voyage. Put on some vibes. Put on some nostalgia. Fuck. Turn this bitch on. Yeah, it is like Rat Proxy. Imagine getting like a bunch of... Imagine only being able to practice Rat Proxy after doing a whole run. You know, that like... You just never get to practice it until you do a whole run before. Like, that would obviously be ass. You wouldn't go for such a trick if that were the case. Fuck, dude. I thought I clicked on those gloves. I must have dragged them. Damn, your account turned 20. That's amazing. Did you talk to like Hans and Lumbridge? He's like, you've been playing for 1,000 blah 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 days. Oh my god, damn. What's up, Mina? Welcome, welcome. Ah, beer number 2 right here, chuggers. Look on my gloves. Dang, you're selling lobsters 1,000 each? That's a fucking ripoff, DZ. I'm sorry. What the hell? When have lobsters ever been 1,000 each? Yeah, the rare black lobster. Did they cost that much back then? I find that hard to believe. That's pretty wild. Farming hops. What is it, like a good moneymaker friendship? Yeah, you know what's funny? I got 99 farming, but I only ever did tree runs and like Hespori, and that was it. I was never super big. I tried getting into herb runs, but I was like, you know what? I'm not an Iron Man. Like, I could just go buy fucking herbs or go like collect them from combat stuff. You know, it's like, I wasn't super big on trying to like profit off of farming. I just bought the saplings I needed, you know, within reason. Sold whatever I harvested off of them and just called it a day, you know. Yeah, it makes sense. Like if you need the cash for the saplings, then yeah, it makes sense to do herb runs. I hear you. Fuck, I did the improper glove switch. See, that's what happens when I pre-switch. Someone asked me earlier, why don't you just pre-switch to the gold gauntlets? So that way you don't have to like time it. Like switch to it now, you know? And it's because that shit'll happen. I'll accidentally click the wrong one. I see we have some big Herb Run fans in the chat. But have you guys considered just getting donated, like, have you guys considered, like, getting a world record speedrun and streaming it and then getting donated, like, 50 mil? Because that's a pretty good moneymaker that I found. I don't know. It kind of makes the Herb Run moneymaker a little obsolete, you know? By the way, thanks to anyone who's ever donated to me in this game. The only reason I have like 99 construction and prayer and farming is because people have donated to me in this game. So I hope we can you know, agree to disagree on perspectives here. Please tell you this, dude. Literally, look at my bank value right now. 524 million. Easily half of that is just shit that people have donated me in this game. And it really meant a lot to me because, you know, back then, like, I didn't have anything, you know, I didn't have any money at all to, like, burn on skilling. And I loved skilling was the thing. So I was like, right there with you guys. I was like, man, like, I would love to do this, like, method for a skill, but I don't have any fucking, I don't even have, like, you know, a couple mil to my name, not even, you know? So, yeah, I was poor for a really long time in this game. No, the party hats don't, you gotta remember, this version of the game, party hats aren't worth anything. Or they're not worth, like, a lot. Because you can just redeem them from, they're like holiday items that you can redeem. You're thinking of like in the old version of RuneScape, like on RuneScape 3 now, like that version party hats are still like a rare discontinued item, but in old school RuneScape, they're not, they're different. Like, let me just check how much they're worth just out of curiosity. 4 purples. Yeah, they're 8,000 gold each. They're worth like nothing. Wait, I have to put my bars away. Yeah, no, and dude, they're still really expensive on RuneScape 3. You know, in that version of the game, they're still a discontinued item from 2001. In this version of the game, they're not. Holiday items are just like, they made sure when they released this version of the game that that wouldn't be the case with holiday items. Yeah, holiday items are fun. I mean, they're meant to just be like fun cosmetics, obviously. They're not meant to be like super rares. So it makes sense why the devs did that, but... And there's still, believe me, there's still some very expensive rare items in this game. Like a third age pickaxe is like 16 bill or something, with a B. Hi, babe. All right, any bangers? Ooh, skate main, hold up. the fucking login music, fuck it. Actually, fuck it. I just played Autumn Voyage. Like, fucking like 5 minutes ago. Come on, Camelot. I'll put Flute Salad next. Dogs of War. So, okay, I didn't realize that was a song in this game. I thought that was like a video game recommendation when you said it earlier. Vane. Like sleeping dogs or something. Okay, I'll play that. Give me a sec. Got some good recommendations in here. What level of smithing am I at? I am at... Let's see, let me refresh my... This... We are at 85 smithing, and we only have 75k XP remaining. Which should take me about like 10 minutes, roughly. 10-20 minutes of grinding. Shouldn't take too long. So we are getting there. My long-term goal for this is to get up to 90. 88 would be nice, but 90 would be like legit. Dude, the grind is going good. You know, talking about Spyro, like, my runs were pretty ass today, but I put in a pretty long grind. Got some decent paces that ended up resetting. And ended up finishing 2 kind of assy runs. But I was kind of chatty today. I was having a good time. As good as one can have on a tough day. I wasn't like totally losing my mind or anything. I had like little bursts of depression, I would say, but nothing like too extreme. Dude, I actually don't watch that particular series, Gylanor Games. I'm not particularly interested in that particular series. I do watch RuneScape YouTubers, but not that particular series. Yeah, I've been keeping up with Yaneel Chunkman. You know, Josh Isn't Gaming. I've been keeping up with Loki, Ultimate Iron Man, Collection Logger, rebuilding his account after losing like 10 bill or something by dropping it on the ground because like Ultimate Iron Man bullshit. Sometimes I'll randomly watch when a friend makes a video just for like old times' sake. I'll watch like Odablock videos or clips every here or there. And of course I'll watch like Settled's videos. That's about it, really. Oh, an Iron Man in RuneScape is a player who can only gather their own items. Like they can't trade with other players or use the player marketplace called the Grand Exchange. You have to collect all of your resources and supplies yourself. I'm gonna turn this down. Oh, also let me switch to one of those songs you guys said. Let me put on, what is it? Dogs of War. Where is it? Boom. What do I think of the last episode of what? Josh Isn't Gaming? Pretty good. I mean, I'm happy that he got the fucking Visage. It was cool to see the Venom strat, you know, with other players and stuff, to see him grind that out. Yeah, literally juggling your cash stack. That's what it's like to be a high-level Ultimate Iron Man. Like, just dropped full Torva and, like, a fucking staff of Tutukamen or whatever it's called. Like, just drop, like, billions plus of items on the ground, or leave it in, like, Death's Coffer, where it can easily just, like, if you're not careful, it can easily just despawn. Or get, like, lost if you died again or something. Pretty crazy life. Oop. And so yeah, to keep explaining, like, an Iron Man is a player that can't trade with other players, but an Ultimate Iron Man is a player that can't even use a bank. So you only have what's in your inventory, and that's it. Now there's other ways to store your items, which is what we're talking about. like using gravestones, dying and letting them go to death's coffer, just dropping them on the ground and coming back for them, stuff like that. But yeah, Ultimate Iron Man can't bank. Do I have Beneath the Kingdom? Like the song, you mean? Spyro the Dragon locked? Like, what does that even mean? Nice, less so on the slight depression. Dude, I mean, and you know, like, on days where you grind hard and go for a long time and you don't get good runs, it's honestly like a W to only get a little depressed. Like, honestly, my attitude today was a W. I was a little depressed at points, but overall, like, W. I know that sounds super weird to say, but, like, just for how ugly it can get on days like today, I think I did a really good job in the keeping my head up department. Oh, shit. Come on. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's all you could ask for is to just get a little salty. I was definitely a little salty today. Do I have fond memories of the TV remote speedrun? No. No, I don't. It really wasn't fun because I couldn't beat Nasty. If I'd have been able to beat Nasty, that would have been like so cathartic. But I don't even remember how many hours. I was up all night trying to beat Nasty and I just couldn't do it. I could get close, but I couldn't do it. And I had to give up. So I really don't, in all honesty, I really don't have fond memories of that playthrough. And it's funny, Vane, because people bring it up a lot, I've noticed on my stream, just as far as like random playthroughs I've done. And that one always just keeps coming up. It's like, hey, remember the TV remote run? It's like, yep. I do remember it. I guess people really liked that, I guess. Really memorable for some reason. No, it's okay, Vane. It's just funny. It was like easily one of like the least fun playthroughs I've ever done of Spyro, but it's just one that sticks out in people's minds for whatever reason. It's just a funny thing. Alright, what other song did you guys want me to put on? Someone said like the cool Beneath the Kingdom. Getting salty just means you're passionate? I mean, I guess. It means you're a bitch, honestly. If you want me to really give it to you, like, honestly here. There's no reason why you should be getting mad at a fucking video game. Like, let's just be so real about that for a sec. If you're getting mad at a fucking game, you need to calm down. That's the truth, alright? That's just the truth of the matter. Now, with that said, all that said, it's understandable. It's understandable to get mad at a video game, especially when it's like something you devoted a lot of time to, something you do like full, you know, in my case, like full time, or, you know, something you've been working at for a long time and it just, you know, it almost comes together but not quite, or maybe one of your teammates like, it's totally understandable, you know? But it's not like a sign of anything good either. It's not like, oh, well, it just means you care. It's like, nah, dude. If you get mad at a fucking video game, you're a fucking man-child, alright? And I'm a man-child for that, and I try not to do that. But it's still okay and understandable that it happens, and it's okay. It's not like, fuck you, you're an asshole. But I'm not gonna mince words about it either. It's like, if I'm over here getting mad during my Spyro runs, like, in a serious way, like, that speaks more about me than it does about the game, you know? So yeah, it's all good, is what I'm trying to say. I think we're both trying to say, like, it's all good at the end of the day. But I definitely don't condone getting mad or look at that as something to admire at all. I'm gonna turn this down a little. Right there. Yeah, I'm glad you're fucking with what I'm saying here. It's not to put it down at all, like, you know, I'm not trying to put anyone down about it. I hope no one feels personally attacked or anything. Yeah, no, me too. I have that same experience. Like, if I get, like, super depressed or mad or upset on stream, I'm just embarrassed after. I'm like, I don't want to talk to anybody. Just, like, I just want to be just left alone and just... It's not good. No, I mean, I don't really agree with that, Vane, that it's like, just because I'm doing something for world record, that means it's okay for me to get, like, mad. More so than someone just playing a game casually. I don't agree with that. I think everyone, it's okay if you get into a video game and you get pissed because whatever reason. Whether you're a top-tier competitive gamer or not. Like, just because I, like, have a world record, that doesn't make it okay for me to be a giant fucking baby when I'm doing runs, you know? That's called being entitled, is what that is. Oh, just because I have a record. People actually try to tell me that a lot, is that it's like, Deo, like, it's okay, you have a record already. It's like, that shouldn't, like, be the cope in my mind. It shouldn't be like, ah, well, I'm already this good, so it's okay if I act like a fucking baby, you know? It's like, no, dude, it's just, like, let's just say it like it is. It's not okay to act like a fucking baby, you know? But it's like, it's okay. I should say, it's okay to act like a fucking baby, but it's not something to, like, be like, oh, you know, it's nothing to admire, you know? It's nothing to strive for, if that makes sense. Like, it's okay. It's just not I'm not trying to cope about, like, the level of depression too hard. Like, any amount of depression's bad. Like, I'm just proud I wasn't more depressed during my grind today, is all I'm saying. Because it has definitely been much uglier for me before on days like this. So, you know, with that context, like, I'm proud of myself. A sailor doesn't control the seas they sail on, but they control how they handle. I'm with you on that, Falcon. I'm with you. I hope what I'm saying isn't coming off as like, don't ever be mad at a game. Like, that's not okay. I hope I'm not coming off that way. Like, it's okay to be mad at a game. It's just, you know, like, there's no excuse for it either. Does that make sense? Like, both of those things are true. It's a tough point to get across. Jay Grohl over here dancing. So yeah, I mean, hopefully, I feel like we're all on the same page in this regard. I hope I don't sound like I'm being too, like, you can't ever be mad. If you're mad, you're a bitch. You know? I mean, that'd be pretty hypocritical of me to say. Like when you're grinding a game or whatever. Like, it's okay, you know? Jay Grohl watching the stream. Yeah. But yeah, point being, it's okay. I think at this point, like, don't overthink it. I think it's just one of those things, don't overthink it. I think the whole reason that we get mad in the first place at a game is because we're fucking overthinking it. We're like putting too much stock into something that we shouldn't. Some aspect of the game that we shouldn't be. Some expectation, some false expectation. You know, we're overthinking it, really. And this whole discussion, I think, at this point about like whether it's okay to be mad or not, it's just I think to me it's just like kind of just overthinking it at a certain point. Like, you're gonna feel how you're gonna feel. It's all right. Give it time, let it pass, and just try to play whatever game you're trying to play with a level head. That's all you can do. You don't have to be mad at yourself. You don't have to hate yourself or be super embarrassed or all that shit. Those feelings will come and go, and it's all good. That's life. That's really all I have to say. See you later, poopy pants. But yeah, you know, it is hard to say, like, you know, it is hard to disavow, like, certain feelings when they're just, like, a part of the process. Dude, tell me I'm getting close to 8. Oh, 11,000 away, bro. We are so close. Once I hit 86, I think I'm gonna raid someone. Also, how much? I have like most of this beer left. If we get 1 sub right now before I get 86, I'm gonna chug this whole beer at 86. So any drunken homies in the chat, this is your chance to gift a sub and get me drunk. I know, it's all you've ever wanted. Oh, god damn it, I fucking wrong glove switch. Oh, that was you? Jordan? Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, I've seen you around in game a few times. I've seen you at the GE and stuff. Do I do raids? No. No, I should though. Especially at this point in my account where I have like where I have my quest cape now, I might as well do like Theater of Blood and shit. You're drunk as fuck again. Dude, that was literally me. Oh my god, Jordan, that was like literally me back like a few days back. I was like, you know what? I don't feel like doing this blast furnace bullshit. I'll just go do some darts. But then like the darts would go so slow. Like it was so hard to justify doing darts like without being an Iron Man, you know, and not being like poor as fuck anymore in this game. It's like the XP is just so slow. Dude, vain silence with the fucking gift. That's all I needed to see, man. I'm chugging this beer in your honor once we hit the once we hit 86. Dude, yeah, it's okay with the gauntlet switches. Like, you're gonna miss a few. That's just how it is. Here, I'll take a sip for you right now. Cheers. I almost missed that one. You got a plug in World 308? Dude, hell yeah. So funny. I have a plug in World 308. I don't know why that's so funny to me. I think it's just funny because it's like the grand exchange exists, so like anytime someone's like, dude, I got a guy that'll buy this off you, it's like the whole you could just go on the GE, you know? It's like, nah, but my guy will buy it overpriced. Because like, exchange, the real money to be made from other players is when they're trying to buy shit. Like, I bet this is the case for your friend, is that they're trying to buy a bunch of them, but they hit the exchange limit. And so now they're buying them at a premium from other players. That's always how it is with this shit. I had to help out KGP the other day with some fucking Zulra scales because his homie fucking was exchange limited. Right, the sell-buy limit, exactly. For people who high alk a lot, that makes sense. It's just so funny having to go on the black market. Because you're fucking buy limited from using up so many shits. Ugh. Who is the hardest boss for me in Desert Treasure 2? It was... I'll give you the top 3. The top 3 hardest bosses in that quest were... probably at number 3 is probably Leviathan. Leviathan was tough, but after a few tries, like, I figured it out. After watching the guide a few times. Leviathan, as long as you keep on running and shooting your blowpipe like you're good, pretty much. Number 2 was the final boss battle, which is really more of like a wave-based battle. You have to fight through like 4 waves of like Barrow's brother style enemies. And so if you fuck up like on like the first 1 or 2 of them, you basically just have to reset everything, and like you have to get like a good run into like the last 3, like the last couple guys, and not choke it. And especially because it was at the very end for me, that shit was so fucking hard because I was so dead already. I was like, dude, I just want to be done, and like it's like, oh my god, I remember it just so painful. So yeah, that was number 2 for me, was the final battle against the Waves of Barrows guys. And then number 1, by far, I think, not by far, but by a good amount, was the Whisperer. Oh my god, that bitch sucked. I hated her. Fuck the Whisperer. Cause like, I could like get to a point where like, I figured out what to do, but then there would always be like 1 or 2 special attacks that would get me and just ruin the whole fight, basically. Because it's about, like, you get like, in that fight, it's about more than just your health, it's about your sanity level. So if you fuck up too much, like, you're just dead anyways. Which is so fucking annoying. And then at the very end, it's like, she's just fucking you, like, it's just crazy. I would make it to the end of that fight so many times and then just lose sanity and die. So yeah, Whisperer was definitely my least favorite, or just hardest one. Yeah, when I got it done. Oh my god, 80 fucking 6, dude. Let's fucking go. Chuggers in the chat. We did it. They said it couldn't be done. They said we'd never get 86 smithing today. And we proved all the haters wrong. Cheers. Finish the beer. I'll save that last sip for the raid. Let's find someone to raid here, shall we? I think we did good here. How much longer till our next level? 374? That's not impossible. Fucking GG's. Alright, let's see who's on a run right now. I've been raiding all of these people lately. Ooh, Jordy on a good run right now. We gotta raid Jordy. We gotta raid Jordy. You see one of these? Yeah. Woo, man, 86 smithing, not fucking bad at all. I'd say we did pretty good today, everybody. Shout outs to everyone who hung out, gifted today. Good Spyro grind, good RuneScape grind. Here's to many more. I might do some offline RuneScaping tonight, honestly. I might fuck around. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, congrats. Thanks to everyone who still hung out through all the RuneScape hours. I take one more chug of beer in you guys' honor. Guys, smoke weed, chug beers, eat Taco Bell, and kiss men. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a beautiful evening. Mwah. Peace.